What's up? We're gonna play some Project Zomboid tonight. Let's see here. Let's get you situated. I think about there is good, maybe. Okay. I'll move my dinner out of the way. Depending upon how you look at it, I guess it'd be my early breakfast. It's like 4 in the morning over here. Let me make sure that y'all can hear me. Move my dinner out of the way. Cool. Awesome. Okay. So, let's, quit. Cool. Okay. So, if anyone has never played this game before, this is a little new game called Project Zomboid. It was first released back in 2013, I think, and it actually came out on a platform that I believe doesn't even exist anymore. Let's see how this audio is, make sure I'm not... Okay, I'm getting a little bit of an echo or something. I don't know if that's my microphone settings or what. We'll see if that gets worse. But I think we can live with it for right now. So yeah, back to what I was saying. Project Zomboid came out in 2013 on the Dashura platform, which I had never heard of. And I got myself a Dashura account specifically to play Project Zomboid, RIP Dashura. I don't know if there were any other really good games. There probably were a couple that I never heard about, never got around to. But yeah, no, like Project Zomboid has definitely stood the test of time. There's actually a tweet from Baby Lord Have Mercy all the way back in like 2014, 2015, around when I discovered the game, of me saying that this is going to be the next Minecraft, which was a very foolish thing for me to say at the time. Again, I was like a dumb fucking teenager. Because it had such a survival component, and even at that time, in like 2013, 14, 15, the survival genre was fucking huge. It was popping off. It was probably the big thing before like MOBAs became prominent. But yeah, no, like, so this is Project Zomboid. It is an open-world survival horror, top-down isometric zombie survival game where the main premise is that you are gaffled up in this whole zombie apocalypse nonsense and you are going to die. This is the biopic of your death. This is how long you last from the inception of the apocalypse to the moment you die. And that's what makes this game so cool, is it's almost kind of like an immersive sim. I think there's a couple of things that keeps it from being that. But yeah, you definitely can do a lot of cool stuff in this game. It's about survival, it's about finding a base and defending it and getting food and medicine and whatever you need and just holding up for as long as you can. And you can do that. You could go into the middle of the woods and build a farm. You could just kind of be like a rubber tramp and just get in your car and run, and just keep getting your gas and batteries and whatnot, and some food, and etc. Actually, that's a funny thing. I think it was like 2019, maybe 2020, that they introduced cars into this game, which has been like on the, the features list since the game came out, basically. And there have been mods for a long time. Like, I was on the workshop yesterday, the Zomboid workshop, or is it Spiffos workshop, whatever they call it. And I had to delete and uninstall a car mod because they have cars now and I didn't need it. I mean, granted that, I don't know, like, if it's better than vanilla, and I barely fuck with the mods, but I typically am not a big modder, even though I really should be, considering I've been a PC gamer for like the majority of my life. But, show what it is. So okay, we are going to start here. In the beginning, we're going to create a new character. We're going to roll one up. And this is kind of like a light tutorial, I guess. Like, I'll show you. My intention with this stream is to play until I die. And, like, when I'm done, the stream will end. Or I might shift to something else. Like, I might do a little bit of, like, React content. I might talk about Crowder v. Cedar. Or, I don't know why I said Crowder first. I fucking can't stand the degenerate, but, you know, Cedar v. Crowder. Actually, I haven't been the biggest Sam Cedar fan. I don't know. It's very complicated. I consider Sam Cedar an ally to the left. At the same time, I feel like he's not nearly far enough left, which is like, you know, okay, whatever. It's like leftist infighting 101. Like, who gives a shit? But yeah, no, like, you know, he's been on MSNBC and all this other shit. You know, kind of like a TYT type. TYT is cool, but I don't know. Like, capitalism, bleh. But yeah, so Sam Cedar's cool as fuck. Not, you know, don't agree with him on everything, but I genuinely like Sam Cedar, which is kind of me talking out both sides of my mouth. Let's just say that's like a constructive criticism. And I did not know this until literally like a day or two ago. I learned it from Demon Mama's stream of all places, but Sam Cedar is a fucking voice actor. Like, I've heard people on the right say, like, oh, like, washed up, stand-up comedian. And Sam Cedar, I think, brought this up on the stream with H3H3 that, like, I'm not a motherfucking comedian. I'm a voice actor. And he voices Hugo in fucking Bob's Burgers of all things, which is so fucking cool. And, like, I always watch the credits of all these fucking shows, like King of the Hill and, you know, fucking, you know, Futurama, all that shit, and I never have seen, like, I guess I waxed it out of my mind, or maybe I didn't even know who Sam Cedar was at the time, but I was dumbfounded that he was fucking, you know, like, that he was a fucking voice actor. It's so cool. It's fucked up with me, but, like, my respect for Sam Cedar quadrupled because he had a job in the animation industry, which, as you'll come to find out, I'm a big simp for video games and animation of all stripes. Anime especially, but I love my Western animation too, like fucking Ralph Bakshi, yeah. See how our audio is, let's make sure it's not getting worse. Let's see, would it be, because I'm trying to figure out why it's reverbing. I'm a dumb fuck. Please help me. Okay. Let me go to the desktop. Test 1, 2. Hello, this is just audio testing. Let's see. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Is this any better? Is this any better? Hello, can you hear me now? I'm speaking into the microphone. Can you hear me? Hello. Pancakes. That music is way too loud too. Hello. Pancakes. That music is way too loud too. Okay. Alright. Cool. Alright, so I think that has resolved a little audio hiccup. The best part about being a 2-viewer Andy, I don't have 2 viewers, but the best part about being a 2-viewer Andy is that I can have my stream fucking shit its pants and I will be able to fix it. So, also, I think I have the stream still up, so I better close that out. Let's see. Yeah, I do. Let's see, okay. Cool. Cute. Great. Okay. So let's get into Zomboid. Okay, so survival is the recommended Zomboid experience. No. So that's what I like. I do love the fact that the developers, the Indie Stone, I'm not quite sure how many people work at the Indie Stone. I know it's at least 2 or 3 people. They're a developer based out of the UK. And they've been shipping away this game for a long time, which is awesome. And evidently they are selling enough copies to keep the lights on and keep their bellies fed, so more power to them that they're living the fucking dream there. And they have a really cool devlog. I haven't been a dedicated enough Zomboid fan to check it out all the time. But yeah, it's cool. Like, they're cool developers. I support them. Yeah. And I have been trying to grow a little bit of a presence here. I'm a bit of I myself am an independent games developer. I'm currently working on my first professional design document. Well, technically I'm working on 2. I'm working on a design document for like a legit like $200 million RPG, like a Cyberpunk 2077 Fallout 4 affair, which is, give me your money, I'll make you a game, I'll make you more than $200 million. I personally am a social democrat and a communist. I want to abolish capitalism. Capitalism fucking sucks. My teeth are falling out of my fucking skull because I can't get the health insurance to stop my body from falling apart. But that's a topic for another day. So yeah, I'm an independent game developer. I'm working on a design doc and a game right now. I'm like an actual game. I'm making it all myself, coding, programming, art assets, writing, all of it, all me, one person. That I'm hoping to release probably Q2 2022. Realistically, I was hoping to get it done in 2021, but just shit happened, you know. I mean, pretty much every game development in the fucking world got delayed, essentially. So, fuck it, this game is getting delayed as well, which I wish I could talk about. Like, I wish I couldn't even, like, reveal the title on stream right now, because I haven't even, like, paid the money to copyright it yet. One of these days. Okay. See, that's the best part about this. If I can just ramble in this fucking start menu for a fucking hour, I say the F word a lot. So the scenario, we're gonna do 1 week later, because I'm a filthy casual. No, but I like the slow build of it. I don't know why it's 1 week later. Not like the day of. But yeah, this is the beginning of the apocalypse, and 6 months later is when the shit has really hit the fan, and like the power grid has gone down, and there's no running water. And no television, no radio. But yeah, we're gonna do 1 week later so we can take advantage of like refrigeration and all that good shit. So here we go. Oh yeah, I'm talking over myself. One of the things I was saying is I do love the fact that the developers, the Indie Stone, had opted to set this at a very specific place and a very specific time. So canonically, the start date of the apocalypse is the 9th of July, 1993, in Muldrow, Kentucky, and the surrounding towns and cities. I really would, like, I'm sure they have stated a bunch of this bullshit in the fucking devlogs, and I'll definitely have to go back and read them at some point, but I would really love to sit down and talk to developers about, like, their process and all sorts of cool shit. Like, I think I heard recently from, is his name Private Lime? Which is one of the reasons I decided to stream to YouTube tonight instead of Twitch, is because the Zomboid community's been popping off. I think predominantly due to this Private Lime and this Atomic. That other dude with the duck logo, I can't remember his name off the top of my head. But yeah, Zomboid's getting big right now, and I thought this would be a fun time to get in on one of my favorite games. I haven't played Zomboid. Well, I just got a new computer, and I've been playing it a lot with this new computer. But beyond that, I've been playing it for a couple of years, so it's fun times. And apparently, we're getting multiplayer later this year, which is pretty pod. Or vanilla multiplayer, actually. I think you can play already. So 1 week later, easy. I'm gonna do easy, so that way I don't have to go find a hammer. A hammer is a very important tool. We'll get into that later. So yep, let's go. Moldra, OG Moldra. We're gonna do Moldra. Moldra is a small town, and Moldra is a small town in an area the locals know as Knox Country. I'm from Knox County, the dead center of the state of Kentucky. It grew as an army town, but now welcomes folks from all walks of life. Some commuters to the bigger towns nearby, some military families, and some living below the poverty line. It is a small place filled with good people, not to mention Spiffos, finest chicken and biscuits, best side of Kentucky. Sure, not much happens here, but that doesn't mean Moldra life is dull. I did not know that Spiffos was like a restaurant brand in the universe. I just knew he was a little mascot, which is pretty cool. You'll see Spiffo a lot here in a second. He is a little raccoon man, and he's like the avatar. He's like the Mickey Mouse or the Vault Boy of the Zomboid universe. Okay. Keep on running. We're going to be running a lot, boys. Okay. I love me some ladies. Today we're going to be doing a boy. Stefan Crowder. You're going to do Stefan Crowder because he loves to run away. Yeah, this whole Sam Cedar thing was fucking hilarious. I haven't seen a big, like, drama like that in quite some time. Stefan Crowder likes red, so we're going to give him a red shirt. We give him some army pants. It's like army green, yeah, that's army green. Chest, yes. I'm going to make this person a person of color just because I know Steven Crowder would be fucking upset by that, so, yeah. I'm going to give him a full beard, and it would not be Zomboid without the bald spot, which is iconic. Yeah. It sticks out, it's so weird. Bald spot, yeah. So when Zomboid first came out, it had a demo where you play as Bob Bald Spot, something like Bob Williams or some shit, and he was like the tutorial character. And you had to like help your wife or whatever, but that has since been removed. I think there was some bugs or something that was fucking it up, so they took it out. I think they were planning to bring it back at some point, but yeah. So let's see. Stefan Crowder knows how to kneel on a back, so we're gonna give him a police officer's job. Actually, do I want police officer? I probably don't. I probably just want fire officer because I'll be sprinting. What gives me the most sprint? That's what I'm going to take. Security guard, yeah, I'll do that. And it gives me 9L2, which is good. 9L helps you, I believe, help you see at night, or it helps you, does it help you stay up? Let's see. I think you get tired slower. 9L. Requires little sleep, stays extra alert even when sleeping. So that's good. Yeah, so, zombies can break into your house. Let's do, yeah, I'll do Speed Demon. So this is how you set up. So if this is the RPG component of Zomboid, is you're building your character and setting up your skills and shit. So you can pick your occupation, you have traits, you have a list of positive and negative traits, you have points to spend. So I have to put 3 negative points into our chosen traits in order to balance out 0. So hemophobic means I panic when performing first aid on myself, and I cannot perform first aid on others, which is fine because I don't think there are NPCs in the game, or rather, survivor human NPCs in the game. We will encounter many zombies, but not a lot of bandits. They took the bandits out, I think, at some point. I think it was fucking shit up. Slow healer. I'm gonna take that one. I'm gonna do Restless Sleeper. I'm not gonna do that one actually. I'll do Smoker. Feeble. High Thirst. I'll do High Thirst because that's easy to get rid of. Slow Learner, Elite, blah blah blah. Let's do. Definitely have to do Cowardly. Most assuredly. So okay, I've spent all these negatives. High Thirst, Slow Healer, Smoker, Hemophobic, and Cowardly, so now I have 18 positive points to put in. So I want to do, definitely, I'm going to be fast as fuck. Fast as fuck. I'm going to do Runner. Gymnast. They need to add like a martial arts skill. That would be cool. Fit. Let's do Fit. That'd be kind of cool, but I don't fuck that later. I really don't get to take that often. Keen hearing. Ooh, you know what? We don't definitely want organized. And let's do adrenaline junkie. Throw a couple bad boys on there. Let's do hearty appetite. And let's just do fucking slow reader, fuck it. Okay, that seems a good fit. Okay, so these are the end times. Bum. I really need to comb my hair. I should comb my hair before stream, but fuck it. It's Thursday morning. You guys, I make a lot of sacrifices. This is how you die. I make a lot of sacrifices. I really want to chew my icebreakers gum right now, but I'm not going to subject y'all to that. Okay. Cool. Oh, wow, I spawned in a fucking business this time. You usually spawn at home. Okay. And it's dark too. It just happens. I usually spawn in the middle of the day, but tonight we spawned in the dark. Or maybe it's just... I'm probably just in the dark. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, no, it's the middle of the day. I need to find a watch. Ooh. I wonder if there are any keys. We got 2 vehicles here. Stefan Crowder. So yeah, we spawned a couple of things. So you have your inventory system here. We have our primary and our secondary. Our inventory, our health. So inventory, health, crafting, and the move furniture tab, which will come in later when we're building our base. Okay. Let me take a sip of my old soy tray here. There you go. Okay, so let's get out all this mess. We're good to go right now. You can check your skills here. And when we start finding some books, we can boost our skills and we'll actually level up faster. Okay. So I have my inventory slot. This is our inventory and this is the environment's inventory. So any containers or whatever, we will interact with that. I think I got smoking, so let's pick up these cigarettes, and I'll have me a ciggy here in a minute. So I'm easy mode, so I have a couple of things that you normally wouldn't spawn at. So I have my backpack. This is like my base and like my pockets, basically. My key ring. I have a key. I don't know if that is. Is that a car, perhaps? That'd be cool. So yeah, I typically... Oh no, I need to find a lighter. So there's nothing back here. Keep my nails in my inventory. We're going to need that to be boarding stuff up. Okay. And a lot of stuff is just junk. You won't necessarily need everything. Ooh, golf club. That's good. That's good. Added weapon. But now we got our hammer. We got 2 hammers actually. So, let me unpack my baseball bat. You have to unpack things in your backpacks and stuff. Okay, so I can do this a couple of ways. I will favor it for sure. I can equip it in my dominant hand, my non-dominant hand, or in both hands with certain weapons, like a golf club, a fire axe, or baseball bat, that sort of thing. Go over here. Okay. Let's unpack our tools. So I'll unpack my saw and the hammers. Just crap. Do that. Unpack. Unpack. Okay. You know, let's cut to the chase here, and I'll make myself a spiked baseball bat. There you go. Okay. It's pretty dark in here. There we go. So I just realized my scroll wheel is not wanting to work. It's been doing that lately. I don't know. Weird. Back out real quick. Probably have to relaunch the whole god dang thing. Okay. Let's relaunch it and hope our zoom wheel works. Okay, so we're back into it. Let me make sure that Slobs is cooperating here. Cool. Cool. Okay. So. Still not doing it? What the fuck? Uh-oh, yeah, that's probably not good. What on earth? Please tell me. Please tell me that my scroll wheel is... That's so weird. Why is it doing this? It did this the other day to me too. I'm like, I can't figure out why. Like, it doesn't have to do with my settings. I mean, the only thing different is I launched in compatibility mode because of the stream. I didn't want it to like die. And now someone just rolled. But okay, here, options, key bindings. Am I not seeing the middle mouse? That's... It would be under UI, right? It would be under zoom out, be minus. So what do I do? Set default, apply, accept. The minus? What? What does it mean by the minus? That's so weird. Jeez, guys. And growls. And non-conformings. Man, I tell you what, getting this game to cooperate with me is like trying to get Steven Crowder to bait CMC. Yeah, I kind of regret not streaming the other day when that was going down. That was fucking hilarious. You know, I'll cover it sometime this week. It's too rich not to. And I'll talk about McAfee and all that good shit. No longer available. What? I don't know. Try this again. Hopefully. After I get off this stream, I'm gonna go watch the new Halloween trailer. It came out. I was watching. I know it's called Gabbing and Games now, but I just have been calling it the Jackie stream. So I was watching Jackie stream earlier, and okay, I fell down an ADHD hole. I was talking about something. There we go. Cool. Oh yeah, the new Joker and all the good shit. Let's go. Like a person on the stream, on Jackie's stream, that was going through a bit of a rough patch, and Stoner Bob, if by some off chance you pop in here, I hope you get some help, brother. You know, we all have our troubles. Ooh, oh wow, I got the key too. Lucky me. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Stoner Bob, you know, get some help, brother. Get some talk. We've all had our hard times. I've had my issues with depression and ADHD, among other things. You know, you can work through your problems, you know, life is still worth living. Okay. Whoa. So while I'm here, I'm going to take a couple of things. Okay, so one important aspect of... Oh. Uh-oh. So let's get our bike. A bat. Let's get our bat. Let's see. Where'd he go? Oh. Where'd she go? Smush! Gotta shoot him in the head. Or smush him enough. There you go. Yeah. Okay. I'm not quite sure where we are in this part of town. We might be... Are we southeast of the trailer park, perhaps? We'll find it. We need to find a map. That's one of our objectives here. I'm just gonna knock off a couple of these zombies. Usually shouldn't try for the zombies, you don't have to. But you know, it helps XP and all good shit. I actually thought Wes a very good character. I got a car like immediately on that last one, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, the zombie's in my way, and it killed me. Okay, so we hit the station wagon, that's good. That's good. We were lucky enough to spawn with a car. Let's get stuff on his purse out, because you know how much he loves them purses. Equip secondary, I'll put my hammer in. It shouldn't be encountering too much resistance this early on. You never know. You never, ever know. Okay. How do I siphon? I think I need a gas can to siphon gas. Which, 55%, huh? Once I get a wrench, and I think a jack I need, I believe I need a jack as well. Once I get a couple of those things, I can come back and get me some batteries and some shocks and all that good stuff. Okay. So, turn the light bulb. You don't want the lights on, because if, like, say for instance we spawned in a house and there was a porch light, the zombies will see that light and go, oh, people, and then they'll break into the house and tear your windows down and probably try and eat you. So let's turn that off. Okay. That's so weird they have a... Oh, it's like it's a stock room, that makes sense. Okay, so, like this light here, this light source. So there are no windows in this room. But if there was a window here, a zombie would be able to see in and see the light. But if you put a sheet on the window, then they would not. So if this room right here, you could have this light on consistently and a zombie will not find you. But like if we left this door open, the zombie would see the light and come in and eat us. So, oh, see? I told you he's already outside. Let's take this. Let's pick up the administrative flag. I thought that was a Kentucky flag, which shows how much stuff I know about Kentucky. So let's put that in the car. Ooh, we're gonna take this too, definitely. This will go really well with our base. Pick this up. We need water. We're so lucky to not have to tote all this heavy, heavy bullshit. We can put it right in the car. Provided it runs, I haven't checked the engine. Oh, that's because of my, straight. Oh, no, there was a zombie. Cool. So if you do this, I believe it will tire you out more, but it will not nearly... Oh, that's a cute color of paint too, but it's not the same. It will not nearly, damage your weapon as much. Your weapons have like that, you know, durability shit from Breath of the Wild. Okay, so we can, our trunk is something that we can lock and unlock. So we'll put the water dispenser in there. And the administrative flag. I'll probably just throw it in the trash flag. Stirs and straps flag. There you go. I don't know, dirty Union Jack, I tell you that much. I'm just kidding, guys. Take my vitamins. Cool. Those help you keep you from getting sick, and yeah, burst of energy reduces fatigue. I guess I only got a couple more pills now, unfortunately. What am I doing? I spawned in a fucking grocery store. Let's go get some food. Let's go get some stuff. Way down the car if we can. Man, how lucky. This is so, like, this is a really fucking lucky spawn right here. Kitchen knives are your best friend. You always want to have a kitchen knife. They are great weapons. They are like the ultimate stealth weapon in this game. They are super, super weak. They're very squishy. Okay, so I ran out of my purse. So you will eventually fill up a container. So this purse had 15 pounds or kilograms, and I got 14.9. So we have to go to another one. So you essentially, you have your left hand, right hand, and your back to carry shit with. You can't carry stuff in your teeth yet. What? Is it like putting stuff in? I don't know. I guess I hit something. Okay. Cool. Cleaning liquid is important for cleaning up blood. How much gas do we have? I better check and make sure we have any gas in this. Oh, see, that's how they get you, boys. That's how they fucking get you. No gas. But I guess for the time being, this will be our. Oh shit! I left it running too. Oh, I was my fucking stupid ass. I saw the RPMs. I was looking at the gas gauge. Yeah. There you go. And this thing's slow. You have to remember, turn that off or you'll be wasting gas. And also, over time, it will attract zombies. See, this is a little spit over here. Little spiffo. Wee little spiffo. Okay. So. Do control click, get our soups, tomatoes, peanut butter, take that, shuck it in there. And we get like 37 in this trunk, that's not too bad. It'll be a lot less when we get the, won't be nearly as bad once we get that, uh-oh, here he comes. It's got water, that water cooler out, it won't be nearly as bad. Oh, I got a lot of cigarettes. Coffee's good too. That will give me an energy boost. So we've been out in the burbs all day looking for food and supplies, and we're away from our bed, and we're not finding a good safe place to sleep. Coffee and pills will help get you by. You know, now that I think about it, I don't think that like energy drinks didn't take off until like the late 90s, I believe, or mid to late. So I don't think there would be any like Red Bull or anything that you could even get right now. You just have coffee and like trucker pills, dude. That sucks, dude. Thank God I didn't live in 1994 anymore. Man, there are a lot of cigarettes in here. That's so weird. Dude, somebody had their stash shut up in here. I'm taking their stash away from... Okay. Hey, a lighter. I can smoke my ciggies now. Yay. Are you motherfucking kidding me? Wow, that sucks. Does the stream not? Oh, okay. I had to look at my phone real quick, and apparently it was a point in the stream where like the gameplay wasn't showing, so I thought it had been down for like 20 minutes. So yeah, we're all good. Back at it. Oh no, I'm gonna hurt myself. So I'm carrying a little bit too much, and it's hurt my back. So all I need to do to remedy that is just to take a load off and maybe rest. I'm getting a little bit hungry, so let's get all the junk we don't need. Let's favorite that. Always gotta have a can opener. So it's an essential. Which I've been playing a lot of the it's like the Long Dark lately. And they have a can mechanic, which I thought was really neat. Which you can find a can opener to open like canned peaches and shit. But if you don't have a can opener, it will like you'll have to bash it on a rock and you'll lose a percentage of the food, which is pretty cool. Like I like that. You know, like there should be a way to like MacGyver open a can, like makeshift open a can in Zombie. I'm sure there's a mod or something, but it would be cool if they opened that in or added that in rather to the game to where like you would be able to like bash a can of oats and you just lose some of the oats because it like flew out when you hit it against the wall. But yeah, that'd be really cool. Yeah, like maybe someday in the future, if the channel gets a little bit bigger and we get a little bit more clout, we would be able to talk to the developers. That would be really cool. I love Zomboid, and honestly, I'm gonna suck y'all a little bit and say that I think, in my opinion, Project Zomboid is the best zombie game ever made by humans. And that's saying a lot, because we got Dead Rising in 2006, and that game was fucking fantastic. But Zomboid is just something a little bit more special. It has just a little bit more underneath the hood in a gameplay sense, not so much a graphical sense. Yeah, I love zombies. Zombies are my favorite. I love the mythos of the zombie. It's like the kind of American monster. You know, like Transylvania's got the vampire. You know, Vlad Tepes Dracula. Dracula Tepes, rather. Yeah, like Transylvania has, you know, like that. And Louisiana has Ethan Moldman Winters. And America has the zombie, which... Oh no, that scared me. Which is kind of technically, is it a Jamaican? Like, I know it's the original zombie spawned off of the voodoo religion, which is a certain kind of, I don't know if it was like Haiti or Jamaica or whatever, but yeah. Let's see here. I guess I'm still waiting out. Yeah. A lot of stuff on her.
Da!
Oh, fuck. Die. Join. Die. Join. I wish this stuff had something to do. Maybe you can make musk or something like that. When is Elon gonna make a clone scent and just call it like my musk or some shit, dude? Okay, I'm gonna have to do something about all this. Wait, let's see if I can't cram a bit more into the trunk. So I'm going into snails, pasty. Okay. Oh no. I heard a zombie. Oh, I guess it was them. Let's eat some dang peanut butter. Right with our fingers. There you go. Okay, so the peanut butter, like, so we were like relatively hungry. You know, we're like, you know, could put a burger away, you know. So I ate half a can, and it kind of remedied my hunger. And if I eat the whole thing, it will satiate it. And the biggest buff. So these little emoji up here are called Moodles, which is an awesome name, by the way. I love that. Moodles. So our Moodles here. So satiated is good. It's alright. It's, you know. But full to bursting is the best, and there are different tiers of that, like extremely heavy load, lightly heavy load, etc. Let's see. So if we get into our posture here, it's kind of a sneaky sneak, and you can sneak up on them and whack, or just knock them down. See that one quickly. Ooh, a walkie-talkie. So this walkie-talkie will come in important for us. Okay. Dolls. What is it? Do the dolls do anything? See, Zomboid does not really lay out for you what you have to do, which I think is partially part of the reason why it's not as big as it could be. Is the fact that it does not tell you anything. It does not hold your hand. There is no Mama Toriel. There's no Goat Mama. You just have to fucking figure this shit out for yourself and go on the wiki and watch a couple of YouTube videos of just how shit had to be done. Which I appreciate that. You do not have that anymore. Y'all, I was born in the 90s, and if I wanted to find out how to play a fucking game, I had to beat the fucking game. I had to do it. Not like when I was like 10, 11, 12. Yeah, like game facts and shit. But early on, like, you didn't have none of that shit. You just had you could talk to your friend in the fucking playground, you know? Fuck! That was close, I missed. Somebody's ruffling around in there. So, okay, so if I put a notebook in here, so I'll unpack my notebook, and, not that, but I'll unpack the red pen. And now, if my person gets, if Stefan Crowder gets bored, he can write in a journal. Smoke. I'll smoke a cig real quick before I go kill a zombie. It's like, God damn it. Secondary. Turn it on. You don't want to have a hammer for combat typically, because it will get you way too close into that arm bar, whatever you want to call it. Damn, that was like an insta hit. Let's see here. To Tennessee, fuck yeah, dude! Shout out. On her front porch I met her, and on her back porch I first kissed her. Country music sucks. Fuck country music. What y'all tearing up my furniture for? Boom! Get fucked. Uh-oh. Hey, what's up? Get fucked. Get back. That was Harry. Oh, she kicked the door down. Ah, god damn it, they got me. I hope they just scratched me. Fuck this. Let's check our status. Oh, see, we got scratched. We might get by. Okay, so what I need to do here, I've been scratched by a zombie. That does not necessarily mean that I will get infected. There's a small chance you can. Oh, bullets. But. Ooh, that's good. That'll be good for making preserves later on. Which is cool. One of the YouTube channels I've gotten into in the last year, especially for anti-anxiety purposes and to calm, is a YouTube channel. It's been around for a long time. I think they're like 2011, 2013 when they first started posting videos on YouTube. I just found out about them though. They've got really big on Facebook, but it's called Townsend's. It's this dude in Indiana. And he, like, his family owns a little store where they do, like, 18th century clothing and cookbooks, and he, you know, they had a store, and because there is a, like, fandom of people who appreciate the colonial days. You know, like, people go to car shows, people go to, like, you know, colonial era, like the Renaissance Fair, but it's for the, you know, the fucking George Washington days, which is really fucking cool. I love American history. So much so, ashamedly, that, like, I know way more about American history than I do any other country, and it just kind of makes me sad. Like, I do not know who the Prime Minister of us. Yeah, let's see, our health is dropping, so that's not good. Maybe I did get infected. Are we good? Okay. I need to stop talking and make sure I don't die. Oh no. So she hasn't seen us yet. Okay, so what I'm going to do right quick is take off my shirt, our beautiful red sweater. I'm going to rip it and do a sheet. And go to my health menu, scratched. I can disinfect this, but I don't have any disinfectant on me, and I didn't see any in the car. So there, ooh, fuck, very severe. That's not good. I really, oh, God. So we can only see a zombie if it's in our line of sight, which is like in front of us. Okay. Okay, climb through. So let's run down our, ooh, okay. Grab that, grab that. Okay, cool. Go ahead and turn that shit off. Is the zombie still out here? No? So case in point, there were like 5 zombies in this house and outlying area. This TV was on and a couple lights were on, so they were like, fucking people, bruh. And they came and marched on anyone in here. Okay. So let's turn that off. Let's turn any lights we got. Turn the light. Every time I raid a house, I will turn the lights off. In the hope that if I come back there, zombies will not be around the tribal. Did it fall on the ground? Weird. So yeah. Severe. What? Did I get scratched on the? Oh, I got scratched on the. No wonder, dude. It nearly got my fucking carotid artery. Holy shit. Damn, dude. Damn. I wonder if different parts of the body, like scratches, like I wonder if they're more or less resilient than other parts. So these are a lot of books. I'm probably going to be getting all these books, but fuck it. Fuck it all. I got a car, so. Let's read a magazine. Okay. If I could find some painkillers, that would be good. Book. There's different types of clothing. I'm going to come back to that poster here in just a second. Looks like we're going to start settling in for the night, so maybe we should just stay here. Fuck it. Man, I don't know about y'all, but I'm feeling like pretty good right now. Like, ain't, you know, nothing's perfect. You know, I don't got $1 million in the bank, but you know, I'm like relatively happy. You know, good. It's good. Like, I just what do we got here? What's our audience up to 0.0? Which is, it is what it is, dude. Like, you know, everyone starts at nothing. You start at step 1. You know? It'll be okay. Like, like Xander Hall lost his channel like not too long ago, and I think he's on Twitch now. Did he hold on. Did he completely lose his channel? He was previously known as Pig Puncher. Maybe he did Minecraft back in the day? Huh. Okay, so I'm on the Wikituber right now. I'm sorry to, like, stop fucking, I'm sorry that I am not currently, on the game, but I'm like, looking at the wiki. My desktop, I only have one monitor currently. I need to get a second one, but, so I'm just looking at the screen. But anyway, Xander. See, I thought that his name was Alexander Hall, but it's Haley, which is pretty cool. And that is for one, it's his fucking name. You know, nobody is going to dox Dylan's Burns TV. But yeah, no, Xander Hall. Let's see. Did he not get kicked off YouTube? Pig Puncher is a dead name. Oh god. Did he make YouTube content when he was like 15 years old? Dream. Now I'm just in this fucking rabbit hole of YouTubepedia or whatever. Wikitubia. Dream. 99. So he's a... Dude, oh yeah, that's that motherfucker that did the fucking, like, don't take your fucking, Adderall shit, dude. Like, don't take your pills, dude. What the fuck? Fuck that, man. Hey, dude, Dream, go fuck yourself. I can't believe you would tell kids that. You fucking degenerate. 21 years old. 20 fucking 1. And you're telling little kids that they don't need to be taking their fucking, like, whatever, their ADHD medication or whatever the fuck. And some don't. Definitely there are instances. Like, I'm allergic to Zoloft. I can't take that shit. It'll make me fucking batshit insane. So there's a time and place for it. But you don't tell it to a fucking little kid, dude. Like, if a fucking 15-year-old kid has schizophrenia, you don't tell them to not take their motherfucking medication. You don't do that. It's fucking... No. I really do wish I had an audience now. Just to talk to people, Just to fucking do it. Just to fucking do it. It'd be fun. I would love nothing more than to pay my bills playing video games and talking to really cool people. That's, like, one of the reasons why I, respect Colin Moriarty so much. Because I'm sure if my shit does pop off, I'm going to have to come to answer for certain things. And, like, I definitely, people will call me that all like, how the fuck can you be like a socialist and like Colin Moriarty? He's well, my answer to that is because I distinguish the art from the artist. So a very good example of this is like the mangaka of Rurouni Kenshin. I don't remember his name. But that guy is a 100% confirmed pedophile. And if you go to, like, Funimation or whatever, or go to, like, fucking Barnes & Noble, and you buy his manga, you are paying for him to pay his lawyers so he can keep raping children. And I don't condone that. So that's why I say 100% fucking pirate that shit. Because fuck that guy. And with Colin... like, Colin Moriarty is not a bad person, but he certainly believes in some fucking bad shit. And he has a very, very big platform. And it's an unfortunate circumstance that Colin has the political views that he does, because with his platform, he could do a hell of a lot of good for the left. And like, honestly, guys, like, I'm over this, meat in the middle. Like, there is no meat in the middle, dude. There is no meat in the middle. Like, you're either a good person or you're a Democrat or a Republican. Yeah, like, there's just so much egg on my face, the fact that I had to vote for Joe Biden. That is my first president I had to vote for. Which could have been a hell of a lot worse, because when I was in 2012, I was allowed to vote in the first... That would have been my first election I was old enough to vote in. And I was still deconverting down the pipe... I wouldn't say the alt-right pipeline, I would just say the right pipeline. Like, I would... In high school, I had classified myself as a conservative, which is you. I'm so proud of myself. I'm so proud of myself because I'm not a Christian anymore, and I'm not a conservative, and I like the penis. I found that out. I found that out. Which, you know, I don't have a perfect relationship, but hey, Mom and Dad, thank you for not kicking me out of the house, because that happens a fucking lot. Yeah, you know, it sucks. Even my dad was totally cool about it. You know, he just said, don't bring any N-words home. I was like, well, that fucking sucks, but, you know, at least you didn't disown me, I guess. But you should stop being racist, though. That's not nice. Racism's bad. But yeah. No, it'll be fun once we get more people in here. Like I said, like, you know, it is what it is. That I'm a baby channel. And I could have started my YouTube channel I could have started a YouTube channel in 2006 if I wanted to. And I didn't do that because that's not what I wanted at the time. But I want it now. And so now's the perfect time to start. It's never too late. You're never too late. There are people who transition when they're like 100 years old. Like, it's beautiful. It's never too late to be happy. Like, the world sucks, unfortunately. Like, it does. You know? Your mom was an asshole. Your dad was an asshole. They did not wear a fucking condom that one night. And unfortunately, you were born into a shitty, horrible fucking existence. But it's not all bad, and you can make a go of it and make the best of things. Because, like, as much as I want to bitch about it... Oh, fuck. Oh, God. It's funny that we walk into zombies. As much as I want to bitch about it, being alive is way better than being dead. Like, and I'm a very, like, nihilistic person. Like, ooh, a key. What's that go to? Let's see. Where do you go to? Damn, there are 2 keys. I guess I'm holding up in here tonight. Lock the door. Okay. But yeah, you know, like, it is what it is. Like, dudes, like, you know, every now and then the audio will clip in with like a choral, and it scares the shit out of me, dude. Like, I feel like somebody's standing outside my window yelling shit at me. I'm like, what the fuck? Is the stream still going? Let's make sure we're like. It is what it is. Like, dudes, like, you know, I'll definitely have to do some looking into this audio. It's like not bad, but it could be improved. I don't know if it's my equipment or my settings or fucking Streamlabs or what, but we'll figure it out. I'll probably be building a website in the next year or two. Probably before the end of the year. I would reckon. I'll probably do it through Whiteleaf. I like Whiteleaf. White Neurosis is cool. Shout out. Vosh community. Hey y'all. Dude, I was watching like a Destiny video earlier, and just you, Tiny. But he like he changed his like a little demo sound to I've surpassed you intellectually. Like, that was funny as fuck, dude. I laughed my ass off when I heard that. But yeah, I'm hoping that Destiny will just like go away over time. No, that's not happening. Not happening. Ooh, can I lock it? I guess you can't lock the doors. That's kind of weird. I mean, just whatever. There are definitely worse people than Destiny. You know, nothing against the guy, but dude, capitalism fucking like, I can't believe you're simping for capitalism, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know. I will say that I will always respect Destiny for the fact that he outed John Jafari as a white nationalist. Like, I haven't again, I separate the art from the artist. Like, I will go watch old JonTron content. I just will try to do it in a way that doesn't financially support him. Like, I stopped. I don't know when I did it, but at a point I realized, like, you know, like, God damn it, I have to stop like giving sacred symbols money. Also, he's got more money than me, so like, what the, like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know, fuck it, Dylan Burns, he can have my money. Fuck that. You know. I mean, what isn't what like I knew that CLS, I know the Last Stand Media now is one of the biggest paid. I don't know if it's in the top 20 or what, but yeah, dude. But you know what, Colin? Chapo Trap House still beat your ass, so I'm just gonna keep laughing about that for as long as I can. Bro, he hurt my feelings. He said that I went into the fucking the Jappy stream like a month ago, or no, like, I don't know, like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and Colin Moriarty was on, and I asked him to do a dono message for you know, like you Lord have mercy, you piece of shit. I just thought that would be funny, but he didn't do it, and my friend watched the stream, and they thought Colin was being kind of vindictive. I didn't think so. Like, I just thought, because he said, like, oh, well, we wanted Jappy to say Beyond or some shit, and he wouldn't do it. And I was like, okay, I can accept that answer. And if you don't know me, and honestly, he does not know me from Adam, so, like, who the fuck, you know? If fucking Steve Carlsberg's ass walked in here and asked me to do shit, I probably wouldn't do it. But speaking of Steve Carlsberg, I need to, like, watch the last couple of episodes of Night Vale. Maybe I'll make this home base for just a little bit. Not just a little bit. I don't know, I've just been... Again, I have ADHD, and I know the gameplay content has been engaging in the last, like, 15-20 minutes. But, I don't know. I like talking. It's good to do. It's kind of one of the reasons why I got a cat. So if my friends weren't awake, and I wasn't, dating someone, I always have someone to talk to. Talk to my little kitty cat. Well, she's around here somewhere. But yeah, I think I'll be doing some streaming for the foreseeable future, because it's definitely hella fun, and it's a great way to meet people, make friends, talk to people, have some experiences, it's good. Like, I'm a ripe young 26 years of age, and I've got my whole life ahead of me. 1 through 18 was not the best, but the typical experience in this life. I just want to keep my head down, pay my motherfucking taxes, and die. You know who sucks? People who don't pay taxes. I love paying taxes. Taxes are awesome. Now, the thing I disagree with... You know what? I think I'm going to quit playing Zomboid for right now. Because I'm just not feeling it. But I want to talk. Let's do some talking. That'll be fun. Maybe I'll fuck around with mods at some point. Let's see if we're still going strong here. See if we're still going strong here. Okay. Fuck it. That's how it do. That's how it do, boys. No, oops. Oopsies. I fucked it up. Again. Okay. Cool. Okay. It's okay if I'm not in frame. Fuck it. But yeah, like... I don't know, I just want to talk about some stuff. It's good times, good times. What can we talk about? Oh yeah, if y'all want to see something really funny, you should go watch that video of, I'm trying not to dead name here. Is Bird Studio, whatever the fuck their name, god damn it. Digi, I think it's still okay to say Digi. That content creator, if you know who the fuck I am, I'm sure you know who they are. But they interviewed, not interviewed, they did a did a debate with Destiny about the fucking Dick show, which I thought was hilarious. Like, it is very seldom that I will say that Destiny came out looking good in the debate. I mean, that's not always true. I mean, if he's up against like a fucking incel or something, obviously Destiny's gonna look a lot better. But dude, that was cringe. Like, I'm sorry, it really was. And like, I used to watch their content a lot. I loved their After Dark shit. I used to watch that all the time as background noise. Manga Mondays was good, but oof, child. No. Also, I'm just gonna come out and say it, but yeah. No, I'm just saying. No, I shouldn't say it. No, never mind. But yeah. Look at my little Hamtaro. I need to get some more little some flair for my little background shelf there. Ooh, 5 o'clock in the morning, y'all. I can't believe it. I'm gonna get up and make me a cup of coffee here before too long. Yeah, dude. I definitely can see why Mr. Paul Seago does this shit all the time. It's a lot of fun. You don't think it. Sitting here talking to a fucking screen would be a whole lot of fun. But it is. And I don't even have any audience to interact with now. But maybe one day we will, and that'll be cool. Maybe one day. Yeah, I mean, hell, like, dude, I played, like, I've probably played 20, 30 hours of Zomboid in the last week in the dark in my underpants. The only difference being I have a camera on and I can't constantly say the word like I do that. But yeah. Do you guys think that PewDiePie is an actual Nazi? Because for the longest time I was just like, no, fuck you guys. I actually kind of think he might be. He might not be like a white nationalist, but he probably is a white supremacist. Maybe? I don't know. Which sucks. I used to like, I'm not like a fan or anything, but like I used to watch his videos. Ironically, PewDiePie was there with me. The first time I played / watched through The Last of Us. So like I'll pretty much forever have that. Like I had to put up with PewDiePie to play to like get the story of The Last of Us. 'Cause I didn't have a PS3 at the time. And damn it though, like the pacing of that game, like I still cried when spoilers for The Last of Us 1 2013, when Ellie kills David and Joel was like, I got you, baby girl. I was like, God damn it. Yeah, I love that game. It's really good. I definitely need to play The Last of Us 2. I don't know. I'm of the mind that The Last of Us 2 shouldn't have existed, but it is what it is. We got a pretty PlayStation game. But yeah, that'll probably be a content like an episode or a video or something. I would love to make a video about Sony first party and how they are terrified to make something that is in a third-person open-world action game. And I actually brought that up on the Jaffe stream not too long ago. I'm sorry, dude, Jaffe, if you ever watch this, which I highly doubt, like, not to say that you don't like me or anything, but, like, you got better things to do than watch my shit. But yeah, like, I brought that up on the Jaffe stream, is the fact that they're terrified to make anything that isn't a third-person or open-world action shooter. And Jaffe conceded the point that, like, well, yeah, that's true in a sense, but, like, dude, like, Returnal's a fucking roguelike. I did not expect, or he's like, I did not expect fucking Sony to be making a motherfucking roguelike. Which, oh my god, that's a very valid point, but at the same time, it isn't like a pixelized or whatever. It is still a third-person game. Like, I have grown a lot of esteem for 11-Bit Studios. They are a Polish team. I think of about 20 to 40 people. I don't know the exact number. Based out of Poland or Sweden. I'm pretty sure it's Polish though. Poland. And every game they have ever made has been completely different. I think at this point they put out 4 games. This War of Mine and the DLCs. Frostpunk. Moonlighter. Wait, is there another game? What's the... Let's see. I think I'm forgetting something. Okay, so maybe I'm thinking of just the last few years. B-Cop. They've got B-Cop too. Yeah, Warsaw, Poland. Did they make B-Cop? I did not know that. I like B-Cop. Seymour. Frostpunk. Children of Morta. I haven't played Children of Morta, but I'm sure it's good. I think I've seen some good buzz around it. So they have some older game. Apparently they started with like the Sleepwalker and Anomaly. I haven't played these older games. I've played B-Cop, War of Mine, Moonlighter, and Frostpunk. And like all of them are fucking different. Like they play different, they look different. They from the beginning, like Rockstar Games makes the same game every time. And you know what, whatever. Like, dude, they make GTA and they make Red Dead and they make Bully. And they're all the same. There's a little bit of difference, you know. Red Dead, you have horses instead of cars, and yeah. But they're third-person, open-world action games. But 11-bit Studios makes games. Like, they make everything. They make all sorts of shit, you know. It's cool. And I hope that my studio will be like that. Like, I hope we're not... I hope that we are not, like, don't fall into the, like, Infinity Ward, you know, loop of making Call of Duty every year. Like, I hope that never happens. I would probably sell the company or leave if it came to that point, you know. I did not join the games industry. I did not decide to dedicate my life to it to make money. Fuck money. I give a rat's ass. You know, if I gave a fuck about money, I would have bought fucking Smith and Wesson stock when it was like in the fucking gutter, and just sold that. But I don't believe in. It's kind of complicated. Like, I believe in buying guns, but I don't believe in the gun lobby. And at that point, I believe that because you're not just like buying a fucking a Remington shotgun. You are like supporting the problem. You know. Yeah. But yeah, I love guns. I think that the concept of firearms is cool. They're important, definitely. They helped the foundation of this great country. They helped to... I want to abolish borders, but for the time being we have them, and there are certain bad people in the world that we need to keep out. And, you know, borders keep bad people out. Like, I eventually want to abolish all borders. Like I will be able to... I don't have any power, but, you know, our country has tons of power, and maybe... our politicians will wake up one day and realize how petty borders are and how dumb it is. You know, like, I want the government from Futurama. I think the government of Futurama is pretty pog. Yeah, like the whole, like, there are 2 memes I always make from Futurama, which I've been meaning to buy one for the background here, but the old freebie, the Futurama flag. That's the flag I want the United States to adopt. It's the same flag. It's the stars. It's the, I can't say stars and bars. It's the red and white stripes and the blue square. But instead of the 50 stars to represent the 50 states, it is literally the Earth, because America just conquered Earth, and now it's Earth, the United States of Earth. Like, that's what I want for us. I want the United States of Earth. Like, granted, that does have some horrifying connotations to it, you know, like, obviously America has issues, fucking obviously, you know, Patriot Act, but if we can get past our pettiness and our ego as a species, and we could work together, the most important thing we need to do is to abandon religion, because it doesn't do a goddamn thing for you. It makes a select handful of very powerful, very bad people very fucking wealthy and keeps them in power. Fuck the Pope. Fuck the Pope. You know? Like, dude, seriously, I love my country. America's the greatest country ever. It's the greatest country that will ever exist. But we need to address our problems and fix them. We have people. My teeth are falling out of my fucking head. And, dude, like, I make enough money, but I don't make enough money to not die. And nobody does. Nobody does. You know? There are children. There are children in this country that are starving. It doesn't happen a lot, but it happens. And we need to stop it. Like, I was talking to my little brother the other day, and he was bitching about a lot of stuff. And he said, what about those times we were hungry? And I said, hey, now look, Mom and Dad ain't perfect. I think about 4 times I didn't have a meal in front of me. 4. In my entire, 1 to 18. That's not bad, you know. Most people, not most, but a lot of people say never. Like, I've never not had a meal in front of me. Some people have, that happens all the fucking time. And, you know, it's sad. We in America, we throw away more food than we consume. How? How does that happen? You know why? I used to work in the kitchen. You know what we do? Throw it in the fucking trash can. They used to let you take it home. And then a capitalist stepped in and said, take it home. Well, if we take it home, that will incentivize them not to sell the food. That person has never worked in a kitchen a day in their fucking life. So that's the thing. I used to work in the film industry, and it broke my fucking heart, and it made me realize that I could not do this. Like, I could not exist in. And granted, it's the film industry. I love film. I love animation. I could definitely make a footing and a career in there, and do fucking damn well at it. I'm a good filmmaker. That's one of my talents, you know. But, I knew I could not, continue to dedicate my life force to capitalism. It is not about money for me. It's not. I don't care about money. I want money to go away forever. We need to team up. America, hey, Mr. Biden, if you're listening to this is some advice for your foreign policy. Let's make friends with China and Russia and rebuild our space force, and let's go figure out, as a species, how to colonize other planets and how to get minerals from other planets and from asteroids, because if we do that, we can develop a post-scarcity economy. Do you know how our economy works right now? I mean, it's a lot more complicated than this, but it's based off scarcity. So, the United States needs oil. I think we reached peak oil in the 70s. Like Texas oil, that started to dry up, so we had to go outside. So right now we engage in warfare and PIC, the Prison Industrial Complex. Those are the 2 biggest jobs programs in America right now. You know, it's like Amazon, Walmart, or rather, it's the military. You know, the military, and then it's Amazon, Walmart, and then it's the prisons. As in, not the prison guards make up the most, but most of the labor in this country is done by slaves, done by prisoners. It was a couple of years ago. I don't remember when. It was 2019, 2020. The California, they had prisoners fighting fires in California, and some of them died. Some of them fucking died because, and most of them were black men, by the way. Go figure. Now I'm kind of bummed out about that. I wish I didn't have brought that up, but, you know, that is that is Lord Have Mercy's kind of mission statement. Is he wants to make the world a better place than he found it. I will fight and die for people. Like I want people to be happy. I want people to have medicine, food. Like and when I say fight and die, like I don't mean I'm gonna go join the goddamn army, because our army has long since passed the point of defending freedom and democracy and liberty. I think that dried up at about like 1946. I think past that point, it's just been kind of about like war profiteering and shit. Korea, Vietnam, fucking Afghanistan, Iraq. Yeah. I wish I could play Reagan by Killer Mike right now, because I just kind of make my point for me, but I can't do that. God, dude, I love Killer Mike. He's so cool. If Run the Jewels ever stops making music, or Killer Mike stops making music on his, personal shit, dude, I want Killer Mike to run for Congress, dude. I would vote for that motherfucker in a heartbeat. Georgia? He lives in Georgia, right? Or he's from there? Dude, I could totally see, dude, bro, fucking, maybe Ossoff will lose next time and Killer Mike can take over. Be awesome. Radical liberal Raphael Warnock. Radical liberal. Yeah, dude, I was so fucking pissed at Ossoff and Warnock when they fucking lied. Hey, vote for us and you'll get $2,000 checks in the mail. It's a fucking scam. Like, literally, it would have cost nothing for them to do that. It would have been like, instead of the bill being like 1.1, like it was like 999 million or billion. It could have been, instead of that, it would have been an extra like 300 million, and they didn't fucking do it. So fuck them, or whatever it would have been. It's just, dude, what a W that would have been for the Democrats, and they didn't fucking do it because they don't care. They don't. Like, I worked with a lot of conservative folk in my old job, and I told them time and time again, like, you don't know how lucky you guys have it, because you get to vote for Trump and be happy and be like, that's my guy, dude, Trump, yeah, I fucking love him, he's great. And I have to sit over here and vote for Biden and cry about it. Like, do you guys not understand? Granted, I'm happy Biden won, because it's definitely better than Trump, and it cemented our democracy. Because, it came out that, I don't know which fucking talking head this was. I think he ran the NSA or some shit, but this guy came out, Trump appointed him, came out and said, no, this is the most secure election in our entire history of our country. Most secure. Trump fired him. You guys, Trump 2024. Maybe. Nah. No, honestly, it's gonna suck either way. If it's not Trump, it'll be DeSantis or Trump Jr. or some other bullshit. Fuck all of them. If you hate democracy, go vote for Republican, because they fucking hate democracy. I love democracy. Democracy's pog as fuck. But people in the GOP, they fucking hate democracy. They despise it. They hate poor people. They hate working people. They hate themselves too, honestly. Like, a very sad bunch, dude. I pity them. Bro, I wish I had some angry right-winger to yell at me right now. That would be fun. But no such luck. No such luck. Not at all. Ever meet any people in here? Ever. Zero watching.
Every now and then, the audio will clip in with like a choral, and it scares the shit out of you. Like, I feel like somebody's saying something.
Yep, you heard my phone. I'm not sorry. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I need to get better at streaming. Definitely. Let's see. Do I want to beat up Zomboid or do I want to play another game? I'm looking at my Steam library right now. I guess I'm gonna just keep playing Zomboid. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. Shit, I can't believe it's already Friday. Damn. Ooh. You know what? Fuck it, let's play some Metal Gear Solid. Let's do that instead. Actually, dude, I don't know. I do not, honestly, I don't know how well I would run. Well, I can try. Let's see how well I can run a game from 2015. Let's see. Okay. I gotta take this. Oop. Lordy. Nah, fuck the camera. Let's just do it full screen. Yeah, boy. Okay. Cool. Logged into server. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. I love Metal Gear Solid 5. It's really cool. Ending, it is what it is, unfortunately. Super sucks that we'll never get to see another one, or another good Metal Gear Solid game anyway. But honestly though, I certain aspects of it, I think Kojima perfected it, you know? I think that this game's pretty fucking good. I don't know what all he could have done better, you know? He probably would have J.J. Abrams the shit and made it not fun. But it's like on point, dude. I love the Fox engine. I wish I could use it. It'd be cool. Hey, the CEO of Capcom, can I use like the RE engine, please? Oh shit. Fuck. Ah. Damn, dude. I didn't want to start the stream kicking a fucking wolf. Oh! Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna peek in on my phone and see what the frame rate looks like on here. Okay. I'm just gonna peek in on my phone and see what... Okay, looks like we're doing alright. Okay, so let's see here.
You made it. First, use the binoculars to locate the communications equipment at the facility.
I thought I'd already done this mission the other night. Maybe I fucking didn't save it or something? Or maybe I failed, I don't know. Got a lot of these goons already tagged up. Let's see here. Good old Spetsnaz. Or GRU, I don't know. I don't know anything about the fucking Russian military. Maybe I should capture these guys, though. Maybe. No, I think those are comms officers. I think they just notify people. Oh, there's one. Right there.
That antenna is one of the targets. There should be more. Keep looking.
So we can do the 3 antennas, or we can destroy their ham radio dealie.
That's another one of the targets. Do you see any more?
Somewhere. To destroy their anti-air radar too. Yeah. See, yep. There's a whole red flag. Bro, I was watching that MSNBC interview with Putin. That motherfucker's lying outside his mouth, dude. Oh shit. I'm sorry. I did not mean to disparage the great leader. Please don't. Oh no. What? I don't even see who's like. Who fucking sees me, dude? Oh, they gave up. They gave up. Oh, ooh, diamond. I want diamond. Let's see. Oh, oh, god damn it. Ah, shit. I've got to, turn the music off. I just heard that radio. I don't think I'll get copyrighted or flagged for that because it was like distorted and shit. But I better be safe than sorry and disable the music. I'm new to streaming. Shit, I guess I gotta do that. But what? Oh, no. It's weird. Settings. Fuck the chicken hat. Sound settings? God damn it, how do I, how do I stop the music from playing? I don't want to get a fucking copyright. Kojima, you gotta put that Twitch shit in, homie. Fuck it, dude. Gunfire will cover up the sound of that fucking track. There we go, I fixed the problem. Y'all see how good I am at shooting guns? Get him, Snake. I just love the feel of this game, dude. Like, I'm genuinely, like, I'm proud of our species for coming together and making such a great goddamn game. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's see. Excuse me. Yeah, dude. Well, that didn't work out too well. How long have I been streaming for? 2%. Okay. Lord have mercy. Y'all, I'm not gonna lie. I was pretty hyped for that, Fallout 76, 83. That was probably the, outside of Starfield, probably the biggest thing for me, honestly, was that Fallout 76 is going to the pit. Like, I'm very, very looking forward to that. Like, you know what? Should we do a Fallout 76 segment? I think we should. I want to put the logo up here. Hold on, I gotta let the cat in. Baby. You won't be on TV, baby. Come here, Bessie. Come here. I need to get up on my desk anyway, it'll be fine. You're getting a big belly, I need to stop feeding you this. Hey, you're getting fat, dude. How'd that happen? I thought I was on top of your diet. Now you're getting a big belly. Hold on. Hey, I know. You came with that. This is baby. This is my son, Biscuit. Say hi. You're so cute. I love you. That's my baby Biscuit. He likes to sit on my desk at inopportune times. I love that cat so much. And hey, get out of it. Hey. You know what? The best part about being a zero viewer Andy is the fact that I can literally go do my fucking dishes right now and nothing will change, and I can come back and keep making great content. So I'm probably gonna go make a cup of coffee, and we'll do the Fallout 76 segment. So I have a lot to say about Fallout 76. Hey, maybe we can play some Fallout 76 later in the stream. So yeah, I'm gonna take a little break, and Baby Biscuit will entertain you for a little bit, maybe. Try not to knock over my keyboard this time, huh? Okay, I'll be right back. It's pretty goddamn good. Okay, let me get my I was gonna put the little Fallout 76 logo up here real quick. Let me do that. Let's see. So fun. I'm just making sure the alpha layer's in so it won't be a little black around it. Open up that old GIMP game. Crap. File. Yep, just suspect. Okay. No. Okay, that works. Cool. I love that logo, by the way, which is it's just like two like commercial use fonts, but it looks. I love that so fucking much. I actually designed that like. Okay, designed as in putting two fonts together and coloring them like like I didn't do that, but to the artists and designers who did make those two fonts, I appreciate you. Thank you. And now I have a pretty looking, professional looking font. And yeah, it looks so cool, and it's the orange and white. I did the orange and white specifically. I didn't even know this. I wasn't even living here in Knoxville at the time. I was still living in Memphis with my parents. But so again, like grew up in Memphis, and one of the little like local legend type stories or whatever is the Michael. Is it Michael Knowles or God? What was his name? Michael Orr. Fucking Michael Knowles is that piece of shit on fucking YouTube. Yeah, but like the Michael Orr story was this poor black kid in the hood in Memphis. His parents, like, I'm not trying to be so I'm being so callous about talking about this horrible tragedy, but like it was a movie that came out in 2009, 2010 with like Sandra Bullock, and it essentially what it is a poor black kid in Memphis got kicked out of his house or something to that effect, and by happenstance he had been going to Briarcrest with this kid, and his parents wanted him to stay there, and for whatever reason they kicked him out. And they were talking about like, well, he hasn't paid to go to school. It's like the most expensive private school in Memphis, Briarcrest. So it's an atypical Charlie Kirk factory. Fuck that place. And so they decided, like, well, they didn't decide, actually. What ended up happening was the Tuohys, Sean and Leanne Tuohy, decided, who were parents, they were parents, their kids went to the school, they decided to take him in, and he stayed with them for a while he was in school, and he got a football scholarship, and he was a Baltimore Ravens football player, which is a long-winded story. But anyways, there's a line in the Blind Side about like that tacky ass orange. Like Leanne Tuohy says it at one of the games, like fuck that orange, because she hates the UT Vols, which I don't hate the UT Vols. That I don't like any sports in general. So I'm just like I feel very zero about them. Like I don't care either way. As far as I understand though, they're shit and the coach sucks ass. That's just what I've been told by other people. You know? I mean, fuck, if I have to have a football team in my city, I want it to be good. I don't want it to suck. So, there's that. Ban all sports ball. Ban all sports ball. But anyway, yeah, so my orange and white aesthetic, my color palette is directly... I just wanted to take the orange and white the Tennessee Vols colors, and tweak them and make them look cool. Because that isn't like redneck orange, that's like fucking Mirror's Edge orange, you know? Like, it looks cool. I like it. I'm fucking keeping it. Even if I move out of state, if I move to California or Seattle or some shit and down the line, I'm probably going to keep the orange, keep the whole thing. I love my state. I love my home state. It's so cool. It's one of the greatest states in the union. I'm sorry, Dylan Burns. Maryland's cool. But fucking Tennessee's way better. I'm sorry. But yeah. No, for real, Dylan Burns will, like, time me out for saying Maryland sucks. It's the funniest fucking thing. And that's not like a bad... I'm not talking shit, I'm just saying it's funny. I've only seen him do it once, but... Yeah. Okay. So... We should probably watch the trailer, and then we'll talk about the pet. Or... Hold on. I'm going to close my door because Biscuit is literally in there taking a shit and I can hear like the sand kicking, so I'm going to close my door. I don't need to shame your poops, okay? I felt so bad. I was like shit shaming him. He ran off and I was like, woo, and we're around to pout. He's been fussy lately. Okay, let's get this, Lordy. And he ran off. Okay, now he's fussing again. Crap, let me make a thumbnail real quick to update. Again, zero viewer Andy, so it does not even matter. I can literally stop the stream, stop talking for a few minutes, make a thumbnail. Like, I'm sorry, Vosh, you make, $600,000 a year, but bro, you do not have this privilege of, like, fucking, doing this shit. By the way, that's another thing I would love to, Like, if I ever talk to Bosch, I just want to apologize to him because a lot of people are like, your parents gave a fuck about you and you grew up in Beverly Hills. How are you a real leftist? It's like, dude, what? What? Like, does he have to be like a fucking homeless, like, you know, fucking gutter punk, like, to be a fucking, like, left-leaning? What? No. His parents gave a fuck about him. I wish my parents sent me to Beverly Hills High, dude. That would have been fucking pot. But, you know, it is what it is, dude. I grew up in the fucking trailer park. Shit happens, you know? It's just so sad. It's just jealousy, dude. It's pettiness and jealousy. They're, like, bro. You gotta, you know, just, go with the flow. Okay, open recent. Cool. You know, it'd be kind of cool. Let's scale this just a little bit. You can't see my screen right now, but I'm gonna rotate. R? No? No? R? No? No, didn't do it. Transform. Okay. Bro, so I'm gonna say that I don't think enough people talk about the danger of alcoholism and how it can destroy lives, you know. And I was just thinking about this the other day because, of course, leave it to the art form of animation, and not only that, leave it to the fucking beautiful, beautiful people that are Jackson Public and Doc Hammer and their beautiful, wonderful show, The Venture Brothers. I recently watched through all of The Venture Brothers like in the last like month or so, because I had like grown up with this, like one of my favorite shows ever. I love it. It's awesome. I love Brock Sampson. Brock Sampson is one of my favorite characters outright of anything. And The Venture Brothers is just such a special fucking show, dude. It's just so good, and I can't believe that Adult Swim canceled it, which is scary. It's scary. Well, I mean, I don't know why they canceled it. I don't know, but I heard they're making a movie. That could be cool. Yeah, let's see. I'm trying to fix this logo. I'm trying to get the Fallout 76 logo on the thumbnail to like perfectly meet this billboard and not go out of frame. I spend so much time on this shit. It's not even funny, but that's close enough, I guess. But yeah, that's cool. The things I do for love. Okay. But back to what I was saying is it was one of the episodes where JJ Jonas Jr. was having like a party or some shit, and Reed Richards, who is the kind of like the analog to Mr. Fantastic. It's not Reed. It's just wait. I'm getting confused here. Is Stephen Colbert Reed? I fucked them up. Reed Richards. Okay, yeah, I did fuck it up. Who is Mr. Is it Mr. Impossible? The Venture Brothers. Okay, hold on. The Venture Brothers, Mr. Impossible. Professor Impossible. Professor Richard Impossible. What a dumb name. I thought I don't know. I thought his name was fucking was Reed Richard, but that obviously that's the Mr. That's the actual Mr. Fantastic. It's a pretty funny picture there. But yeah, like Mr. In like season 1, Mr. Impossible was like this very put together guy, very affluent, very powerful, successful dude. He was like a global, fucking super scientist and shit. And his wife left him, and he got all depressed and sad and alcoholic and drunk and shit. And it was so fucking fucked up, dude. It made me realize that, like, I'm in my 20s. I'm in like the fucking bar scene and shit. But like, dude, that can. And it's kind of ironic that I would forget this, considering how alcohol has had such a destructive influence my life by the way of my like fucking abusive ass alcoholic, drunk ass dad. But like, I just kind of forgot, like, because I turned alcohol, like when I got old enough to drink, for me drinking was fun times, except for like a few like lows in my life where I'm just like, fuck this. But other than that, dude, like, just drinking's fun. It's there for friends, and it's like it's called a social lubricant for a reason. But yeah, dude, it just made me so sad for some reason thinking about Dr. Impossible. Is for real? What? No way. Hold on. What? No way, dude. That's awesome. I did not know this, but okay. So, over the tenure of the show, Mr. Impossible has had 4 voice actors. Which I did not know. I was only aware of Stephen Colbert. But evidently, in the pilot, the OG pilot, Peter McCullough, which I assume is like one of Jackson Public's relatives, because his fucking name is he's Christopher McCullough, so I think that's probably his fucking brother or some shit. Stephen Colbert, obviously, for seasons 1, 2, and 6, which is weird because he didn't come back for 3, so Jackson Public did that. And then in season 4, Bill Hader was fucking Mr. And I didn't even notice the distinction. Like, honest to God, I did not notice a distinction between the 4 voices. I guess they did a fucking good job. Professor Incorrigible. That's funny, dude. I love the word incorrigible. It's the fucking greatest, dude. Okay. Let's see. Details. We're going to change this here thumbnail. I regret nothing. After I talk about 76, if I have the gumption, I might talk about the new season of Rick and Morty. I probably might do that, actually. Be so cool. Bro, I wish you could, like, I don't know, it's so complicated, but it would be so cool if, like, copyright was different and you could, like, broadcast shit. Like, I don't know, there are ways, but it's really, really hard. But if you would be able to just, like, rent an episode of Venture Brothers on YouTube and just talk over it, that would be so fucking fun. But I don't know. Okay, I think this is ready to be changed. Changed. Okay. Cool. Cute. Alright, so we got that taken care of. Now it's time to get the trailer queued up and all that good shit. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so let's get this right. So hide that, and let's take that. Take that, put it up there, move it on over. Okay, take that. Cool. Okay. So now we're gonna watch the Fallout 3 DLC, the Pitt trailer, released in March. I released this video. I don't know the actual exact time it came out. This roundabout. March 18th, 2009 was like the date of this video. So I'm assuming, it's like, okay, let's see. Again, I'm lazy. When did the Fallout 3, the Pitt DLC release? October 13th, 2009. Right around Halloween 09, when I was a freshman in high school. Okay. So.
I come from a place far to the northwest.
That was, Werner, I think. Yeah, it was Werner.
I come from a place far to the northwest. It's called the Pit. My people, some of the only survivors,
Pit stain.
are slaves. Nearly everyone who lives there is either sick, dying, or worse. But the bastards who have my people, they found a way to cure it. See that fella up there? So we get the cure. With it, we turn the tables on them.
Nice work in the hole, New Blood. Knew you couldn't be one of our normal workers. Who are you? And what are you doing in my city?
The Pitch. Resident Evil. The Pitch. You know, this is probably one of the, honest to God, probably like one of the first, couple of dozen trailers for a fucking download, for a DLC. Like I don't think that was a thing. You just go to Xbox Marketplace and download, like, Super Meat Boy. There weren't, like, trailers for the dishwasher, But yeah, that was Fallout 3, fucking trailer for the Pit. And, I guess is that it? Yeah, it's just gonna be like fade to black. Yep. March 20. Wait. March? Did they delay it? Because I googled it and it said October. I don't know. March 20. I don't know. That's fucking confusing me. But anyway. Okay. You know what? Save that for later. Now, this is the new Fallout 76 Expeditions, the Pit teaser, which I believe there will be other expeditions. Like, I don't know if there will be expeditions before the Pit, and they just won't be as big, or this will be the first one. Well, let's see here in the description. Expeditions, the Pit is a free update to Fallout 76 that will, for the first time, take you outside of Appalachia. Expeditions are story-driven, repeatable missions to various exciting locales in the Fallout universe, starting with the Pit in 2022. I do like that. Very clearly, Fallout 76 is not going fucking... This is going to be around probably for a long time. I mean, let's be practical here. Todd Howard is, like, at least 40 years old. Starfield comes out next year. So let's just say Starfield 2022 if it doesn't get pushed. Starfield DLC 2023. And then let's just give it a good, like, 4 years. 4, 5, 6, 7. We probably won't see Elder Scrolls 6 until, like, 2029. And we probably won't see another Fallout game until the mid-2030s, which is insane. That's like the year that, like, fucking Deus Ex takes, or roundabout, like, that's insane to think about. And that's just, like, a video game. Like, dude, that's so crazy, dude. 20-fucking-30, dude. It's almost gonna be, like, by the time I'm on my deathbed, it will almost be, like, the 22nd century. That's bananas to think about. But yeah, like, going off on a tangent here, I do, like, Fallout, like, y'all, for better or worse, it's just like the Biden administration. It is what it is. I just want it to be the best it possibly can be. So I'm going to support it. I like Fallout 76. Is it the perfect game? No. Because after playing Fallout 4, I started writing my own design document for Fallout 5. And it's the best of that. It's the best Fallout game ever made. So please, Todd Howard, Pete Hines, Bethesda, Microsoft, please let me make Fallout 5. I don't care about money. Okay, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. Look, I do not care. I do not make games to turn a profit. I make games because... Okay, okay, listen. When I set out to make a game, I have goals in mind. And making money is not one of them. But one of them is to be the best, and to innovate, and to be fun. And if you do all three of those things right, you will outsell Grand Theft Auto 5. Like, I mean, that's being very hyperbolic. But look, if you care, if you truly, 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 truly care, you will make your money, I promise you. And I truly, 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 truly care about the Fallout franchise. I fucking did this to myself, you know. I need to get this colored in. I can't wait till I do that, by the way. But yeah, like I meme about it all the time. I say that I'm doing my own thing. I'm starting out my own business. All this good shit. My dream in life is to make Fallout 5, and eventually that will come to pass unless we nuke ourselves and we can't get to make Fallout 5. But for the time being, Mr. Howard and his team are tied up with a bunch of other shit. And by the time that Fallout 5 is on the table to be made, is to be like like alpha, dude, Todd Howard's gonna want to fucking retire, or he's not even be working for Bethesda anymore. I mean, I doubt that. I honestly, unless it's some crazy asinine deal where he gets handed like a shit ton of money like Ninja to just fuck up and leave and go to a different company, unless that happens, I don't see Todd Howard leaving Bethesda until he fucking retires. You know, like I don't see that coming to pass. And you never know, dude. You never know. Like, crazy shit happens. He might go indie on us. You know, it'd be cool. But yeah, like so like, that's my dream, is to make Fallout 5 the best it ever can possibly can be. And I tell you, my goal, like I say, one of the most profitable games in history, if not the most profitable, is Grand Theft Auto 5. And one of the reasons, well, quite frankly, is online. They see that's the thing, is this is how it worked. They wanted to make the best Grand Theft Auto game they possibly could, but they figured out a way to monetize it without breaking the game, and that was, you have your single player experience, and then off to the side is the multiplayer, and that's how they saved it. Now the unfortunate event of Fallout 76 when it came out was that instead of you got multiplayer in my single player, it was like, you know, this is what it is, you know. Honestly, now that I think about it, they probably shouldn't have made 76, and they probably should have just made Fallout online. Like, that probably would have been a better go. I don't know. I guess they just wanted to sell units? See, that's the thing, is by making 76, they got to charge you $60 and pre-orders. If they had just put out Fallout 4 online in, like, 2017... it probably would have flopped. I don't know. This is complicated. Making games is hard work. It takes a lot of people, a lot of education, a lot of money, a lot of resources, time, blood, sweat, tears, and jizz, and vaginal fluids. You know, just a lot goes into making these games. A lot. And, you know, fucking, it is what it is. Please, Bethesda. You know, let me make Fallout 5. I'm memeing. That's not gonna happen. Like I say all the time. Like my dream is I get to make Fallout 5 and it's the best game ever, and it makes Bethesda $1 billion and makes me a bit of money too. That'd be cool. Yeah, I love Fallout. Like, dude, like I care more about Fallout and the lore and the reputation and the standards than most people care about the Bible or the Quran. Like, I'm just being straight with you. Like, you know, that shit matters to me a fucking lot, and it hurts me to see when somebody stumbles it and messes up. You know, and also, I was fucking sad when Chris Avalon got canceled. I mean, you know, he's an asshole. He did some bad shit, but he wrote the Fallout fucking, like, could you imagine, like, who was it, Saul? Like, could you imagine if, like, people came out like, fucking, like, god damn it, dude, Saul caught with a little boy, dude, you know? Okay, that sounds bad. Like, you fucking Chris Avalon was, like, you know, was assaulting women, but, you know, still, it's bad, you know. I'm very sad to see him not know how to, like, control his dick. But yeah, besides that, yeah, I would love to make Fallout Under the Reigns of Bethesda, but I don't honestly ever see that happening. But like, I jokingly say, like, it would be, my ideal would be to make enough money off of selling some of my games that I could literally just, like, take 300 million out of my savings and then just make Fallout 5 and then just wait for Bethesda to sue me and then just, like, win in court like that. Like, because if I were to do that, like, if I were to, I don't know, I'd have to do a lot of research if I were to realistically do that. Like, I would upload it for free. Like, if I were to actually be able to pull that plan off, it would be free. And that would be total communism. Total communism. And it would be fucking cool. Wouldn't even turn a problem. Now, like, the people, like, the programmers and shit would be paid. But, that's, see, I know, like, I don't know. Like, I really should talk to a lawyer about this shit. But, yeah, that would be my dream, is to make Fallout 5 or Fallout 6 or 7, or, you know, I heard, there was a big talk about Fallout New Vegas 2, which I laughed at first, but after I heard that, like, bro, Fallout New Vegas 2, developed by Obsidian on Unreal Engine 5, that just prints money. That's like a Minecraft in and of itself right there. That's a Fortnite, dude. Fallout, one of the highest rated games ever? What? Dude. Okay, anyway, let's watch this Fallout 76 Expeditions to Pitt trailer. We've been on for long now.
What the hell was that? Expedition Squad Delta, report, over. Squad Delta, what's going on out there? Come on, this isn't funny. I know you can hear me.
That's like the Half-Life moment of the trailer right there. The Geiger, I love that. I love that a lot. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna watch that one more time. Shout out to Fallout McFly. Go subscribe to Fallout McFly.
What the hell was that?
The hell was that? Okay, we're gonna listen for a very distinct voice. I don't think I heard it the first time, but
Expedition Squad Delta, report, over. Squad Delta, what's going on out there?
Squad Delta. Stores. Damn. Let's see. Yeah, so that is the trailer for Fallout 76 Expeditions to Pitt coming in 2022. And I heard a lot of people speculating that the person being dragged away was like by the Master, who's if you're not familiar, the Master is the antagonist of the first Fallout 1, I don't know. I mean, that would be fucking cool. I don't know. Like, I'm torn, honestly. Granted, for better or worse, it's a Fallout game. It is a new Fallout game on the Creation Engine in 2021. That, I mean, honestly, like, if you look at the it's night and day. If you look at it, 76 trailer is way better. There's so much more production involved than the Fallout one. I mean, honest to God, the original Fallout trailer, the Pitt trailer, it looks like a fucking machinima. I mean, granted, you know, it's like tech's way better. They have way more money, way more people, etc. I mean, they basically bought a studio. Like, dude, Bethesda Games. What is it? It's the one in Texas. They make 76 now. Like, you know, BGS has some oversight. Bethesda Game Studios Austin, formerly Battlecry Studios LLC. Doug Mellencamp. Okay, so the person, Doug Mellencamp, is the studio director on Fallout 76. And dude, bro, Mr. Mellencamp. One, are you related to John Mellencamp, the singer-songwriter? Because if so, cool. And number two, dude, come on my stream sometime and talk. Like, I mean, you're only me, like, you know. That's the problem, bro, is I don't have any fans to talk for you to talk to yet. But if I get cool people like you on here to talk to little old me, then eventually I will have a following. I just need to get some people in. I've actually been in contact with people in the games industry to see if I'll get them to come on. I would like to pay them something, you know, but I have only so many resources, and we'll see what we can do eventually. Am I capturing my whole screen now? I think I am, probably. Mayhaps. I hope I don't have any of the adult film up, you know. That'd be bad. That would be bad. Okay. Cool. So yeah, Fallout 76, The Pit. So that was a lot of information, honestly, for a little bit of a 40-second trailer. It looked like I kept going back. I was trying to look at that. It looked like the Pit Boy. What was the? It looked like the Pit Boy model from Fallout 4, which was it the B 3000 Fallout 4 Pit Boy. The 3000 Mark IV, evidently. Yeah, it looked like the Mark IV, or it could have been the 3000 slightly modified. And I was also trying to make out the patches on the I guess that guy was Air Force on his jacket. Which this is weird. I don't know. Like, it makes me wonder if they're going to introduce, like, the Enclave is already established in Fallout 76 lore. It is, 26 years after the bombs dropped, so it's about 3 decades for shit to really hit the fan. And this is pre-Lions. See, there's a lot of history tied up in the pit, and it also is deeply tied up in Fallout 3 lore. I mean, obviously it's a DLC of Fallout 3, but yeah, the Lions. There was what was it called, the Purge. Excuse me. I'm just gonna read this straight from the Fallout wiki, which is one of the best wikis of all these gaming wikis. Like, I got into the Fallout wiki in, like, I don't know, 2009, 2010. I've been on this website for fucking 12 years, dude. That's insane. That's bananas. Okay, the Pitt is a Raider-dominated city built in the ruins of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, established in the aftermath of the Great War by local gangs. Its inhabitants were nearly wiped out by the Brotherhood of Steel in 2255. 2255? Okay, so right now, because the cool thing about the 76 at the very least, if nothing else, is the lore, like the canonical year of 76 is follows. So in the beginning, on the day one of Fallout 76 in 2019 or 2018 or whenever the fuck it came out, is the year was 2201, and I think now we're at 2202 or 2203. They might not have updated it all the way yet, because like, but yeah, no. So so ostensibly we're at like 2202. It Fallout 76 right now, and so we'll at least be by 03 by the time this game comes out. By the time the DLC, the Pitt Expeditions comes out. So, so we're about 50 years away from the Brotherhood coming in and wiping shit out. The Scourge. It was called the Scourge, which I knew it has some kind of corny name. Like, I knew it wasn't the Genophage because that's the Mass Effect thing, but I knew it was like, something corny like that, like the Bloodletting. Hold on one second. Hey, buddy. Biscuits had to get let back in again. I love my lights right now. I have like one of those like cheap dorm room lights, like the stand-up light on the pole, and I literally just take it and like lean it over into my fucking microphone arm. It's funny, dude. Oh man, I have more lights I need to put up. I've got like some strip lights and shit. I want to get some wallpaper, like some like that sticker wallpaper that won't fuck the paint up, and do that, and then light it up, and then put some. I have my friend. I won't say their name, but my friend bought me. Bought me some Fallout 76 posters that I'm going to hang up behind me. And thank you, my friend. You know who you are. You're probably not watching this. I know you're fucking not watching this because nobody's watching. Fucking subscribe. It might help if I had tagged it with. I don't think I even tagged this with any tags. I could have tagged it with like. Okay, basically, you can't be on my mouse, baby. I gotta use that to work. He loves to come in here and fight for my attention, and he'll literally just come and like sit on my mouse and be like, "Play with me." Not to say I neglect him, but he definitely can be a little clingy. Papa's gotta have his Deus Ex Human Revolution. No, he just likes to come and sit on the desk mostly. Sometimes he will get in the way, and I'll have to like scooch him off to the side. I love this cat so much. A little special guy. But yeah, I'm hopeful that the Pitt DLC will be good. It takes place in the established lore of fucking Fallout 3. See, this thing I love is it took a lot. Like, it took a fucking lot. Say what you will about BGS and Bethesda Softworks and Pete Hines and everyone, but I was sure as shit. I was sure as shit about something, and that was that Ocarina of Time was the best game ever made, and nothing will change that until I play Fallout 3. And I didn't change my mind overnight. I mean, Fallout 3 went up to like number 1 or number 2 on my all times list. Like immediately, like it was obviously it would be like Ocarina, and then BioShock, and then Fallout. Like in around that order. 09, 010, that time period. But yeah, no, I'm very, very happy that Fallout exists. It's a big part of my life, and I want Fallout 76 to be the best it can be. And fucking what's his name, Mr. I'm mixing the names up here. It's God, who's the writer? I know something is fun, Pele. It's what is the other dude's name? Hey, don't fuck with that. Sorry, I'm having this whole brain fart here. I see, you know, I bring his name up all the time when I'm talking to my friends about Fallout. Oh, dude, it was such a distinct name too. Like, it's not like his name's like Alexander Hamilton, dude. Like, Emil Pagliarulo, what? Holy shit, dude! Oh my god! Oh, dude, I need to do my research more. I'll probably turn this into a segment one of these days. Or maybe today. Fuck it, I don't know. No, I want to do... I've already disrespected the man by not coming in with the full research and everything, but, okay, so, here's where I'm coming from. I watch a lot of TKS Mantis content, and, he really likes to throw Emil Pagliarulo under the bus, and say he's a shit writer, which... Like, no? I mean, he's not a shit writer, but I have very complicated mixed feelings about this, primarily because I'm writing Fallout 5 at an unofficial capacity, and I think my writing is better than his. But dude, this guy made Thief 2? Has he worked on the... Hold on here. Hold on. Second. He must have worked on online or done something, because it says, known for Thief 2, The Elder Scrolls Fallout... Wait, no, he must have worked in Oblivion and Skyrim. No, I'm being a fucking idiot. Of course he did. So he's known for Thief 2, The Elder Scrolls, Fallout 3, Fallout 4, Fallout 76, and I assume Starfield. I mean, I've decided at this moment I'm going to make a video about Emil. I'll talk about him in his writing style. Yes, Mantis has some points the fact that in Fallout 3, ostensibly, you got to watch Liam Neeson be the main character. That's another thing I will criticize Todd Howard on, by the way, is I just had to question how he got away with it even. That guy do everything over there for this stuff. But the fact that Oblivion had like 7 voice actors to voice an entire continent worth of multicultural, multiracial, multigendered peoples, and it had like 7 people. Yet they decided we cannot make Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion without Patrick Stewart. We have to have him. We have to. I don't know why they had to do that. How much was Patrick Stewart? How much did it cost to have him do the fucking 20 lines or whatever he did? He did Martin. Did he just do Brother Martin, or did he also do Uriel Septim? I don't remember. I think he might have just done Martin, but did it have to be Patrick Stewart? Did it have to be Liam Neeson? Did it have to be Max von Sydow? R.I.P. by the way, Max von Sydow. I'm sure I'll catch up on your work one of these days. Who, if you don't know, is Esbern in Skyrim. He was one of the Blades. Which is funny, dude. It's so funny. Like, the Blades, dude. Like, that is such an epic... Like, it's such a big legendary faction in the Elder Scrolls lore, and it's the Blades. blades, dude. Like, and it's still like, dude, the Brotherhood of Steel. It sounds really generic, but it's the weirdest thing though. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it sounds so corny, but it doesn't, because it has that like 80s G.I. Joe, like Cold War sounding appeal to it, you know? But the blades though, the blades. But yeah, no, I don't think that Emil Pagliarulo is a bad writer, and he's given the Fallout franchise a fucking life. I like, how do I put this? How do I qualify this? I think, hey, that's not very nice. I think New Vegas had a better story overall. See, here are my main criticisms. It's hard. Like, I'm trying not to like shit all over them and be respectful. It's hard, dude. It's hard. I mean, look, you can say what you want about Fallout 3. It's granted, like, it's not perfect. I was for a long time a Fallout 3 simp, and I've finally come around to saying that I think, for me, like a design standpoint, and you know, just Fallout New Vegas is better, and it hurts my heart to say that because I fell in love with Fallout 3, but I do think that Fallout New Vegas is a better game overall, especially with the faction systems and the everything. Yeah. And yeah, and I do like the I think that Emil had a big role to play in the beginning of Fallout 4, where it is before the bombs drop. Granted, now see, that's my problem. That's my problem with Emil and his writing. That sounds fucking awesome, bro. You start out the day the bombs drop, Fallout 4, and they fucked it up. They fucked it up. And let me tell you why. It's because you spend all of 2 minutes. Like, how cool does that sound? Like Fallout, like 2009. You're playing Fallout 3, and they said, "This is how Fallout 4 starts. You're brushing your teeth, you drink your coffee, and the bombs drop." Like, this is the that sounds so amazing. Like, you are in America before the Fallout universe started, essentially, before the Great War, the day of 23rd. Is it 22nd or 23rd? You're that day. It is gonna be so weird, dude. Like, bro, it's gonna be weird when like October 22nd, 2077 happens. Like, I'll probably be alive. I'll probably be alive for that, dude. And dude, what if they, like, I hope that Fallout is around long enough to where they release Fallout on that day. Like, they could release actually Fallout 76 in 2077, dude. Yeah, bro, what if, like, yeah, it is funny to think about it, like, what if literally Fallout just goes on forever, and it's in, like, the 3100s, and they get to Fallout 75, and you're like, wait, did we call it Fallout, like, did we call it Fallout? Like, what did they do? Did they call it Fallout 76 2 or -2? Like the Final Fantasy shit? 13-2? But yeah, no, there's certain things, you know, that I take issue with, but there are certain things I do like. I think he coded. Did he not code the lockpicking game? Like, I think the lockpicking mechanic is all Emil's idea. I think he was, like, completely behind that to some extent. I think he had a big role to play in was it the Fat Man? And look. I love Fallout. I'm one of the biggest Fallout fans on the internet, outright. And I will tell you, I would not be here without Emil's work on Fallout 3. I would probably not even be in the games industry, honestly. I probably would have given up. But Fallout 3 lit a fire under my ass. I fucking love that game. You know, like, I don't ever foresee me myself having children, I don't want to bring children into this world. I think it's too fucked up. But if if it happens, dude, I will say, well, I'm son or daughter or non-conforming. What, I'll call you whatever you want. I don't care. I would be I would be happier if my kid grew up to be like gay or trans, because I could deal with that so much easier, and they would have a parent that would love them no matter what. Because most trans people, they don't have good parents, unfortunately. But yeah, like Emil's cool, dude. Emil, I invite anyone at Bethesda to come talk to me anytime they want to. Emil, Pagliarulo, Todd Howard, Pete Hines, come talk to me, please. And yeah, I don't know why I've been talking about Emil. Like, I've just had this rolling around in my head for too long, because I always felt like Mantis never gave him a due. I mean, granted, Mantis can he's entitled to whatever the fuck he wants to believe. I don't care, it's his opinion. But I don't know, just like, I just felt like he jerked off Sawyer, or not Josh Sawyer. Chris Avalon too much. Which I like. Okay, I don't. As a person, I do not like Chris Avalon. He did bad things. But as a artist and creative, I have a lot of respect for the man. I love his work in Fallout New Vegas. I hope that the writing of Dying Light will stay intact. Okay, so look, here's my deal. Always separate the art from the artist. I was really disappointed in Ridley Scott when... Okay, so for people that don't follow the film industry and all this shit, obviously the Me Too movement has popped off in the last couple of years, and thank God it has, because I'm fucking reviled by Hollywood and how it is. Like, if I ever, excuse me. God damn. If I ever, get into, the film industry, back into the film industry, if I ever fuck out of games and go back to film, what was my point? I had a point. What was I talking about just a minute ago? I completely lost my motherfucking point. Damn. Oh well. By the way, y'all, do you think Emil's gonna work on that Fallout 70s like that Fallout HBO series? That'd be funny. Let him write dude, for real. All he's done for the Fallout series, let him write an episode. Fucking Avalon's not gonna be doing it, so let him do it. I will tell you though, like, I love Fallout 3. I have my gripes with it. The main thing really, honest to God, the main thing I don't like about the writing in Fallout 4 is the fact that the protagonist is ostensibly a straight white man or straight white woman. Like, they could have done better. Like, you could have had... This is simple. All you had to do is come up with 2 extra names, dude. So, canonically, the sole survivor, who could be one of 2 people, there is the canonical names for the couple are Nate and Nora. So, you could have had Nate and Nigel, or you could have had Nora and Nessa or some shit, You could have had that. Like, all you could have had to have done is you make the husband and wife, or the husband and husband, or the wife and wife, or the that's all I wanted. Like, that was my main gripe with Fallout 4's right. I mean, granted, pacing could have been better, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, because when I get to make my Fallout game, the writing will be better than everyone, and that's just kind of how it is, guys. But yeah, no, for real. Like I said, I love Fallout. I don't need to chew gum on the stream. I really want to. You guys, I love you. I know that I haven't had a single viewer all night, but I really love you, and I really want to chew gum, and I'm not going to do it because I don't want to be like... Oh, man, dude. I could literally talk about this for... I need to stop talking about how much I want to make Fallout 5, because I've heard that talking about doing something gives you the same dopamine as actually accomplishing a feat, and so you just get the dopamine and then you just stop and you just never get it done. Who wrote Fallout 3? But yeah, dude, I like Chris Avellone as a writer, and I like Emil Pagliarulo as a writer as well, for different reasons. And also, dude, I'd probably much rather have a beer with Emil, because as far as I know, he didn't sexually assault anybody. So, if we're going on personhood, I think Emil's a way better dude than fucking Avellone ever was. But yeah, bro. I did not know he had a connection to Looking Glass either. That's awesome. And Ion Storm, which obviously makes sense because Ion Storm Austin. Did he work on Day? Wait, that's right. Ion Storm Austin had TF2 at the time, so I don't think he worked on Day. But do you see? This guy was in fucking Looking. This guy he came from a pedigree, dude. There's not very many places in the games industry you can get better than saying, I used to work at Looking Glass fucking studio. That's just how it is, dude. Just how it fucking is. I've had my screen fucked up for a while. I probably should have fixed that. Let's see. Transform. There we go. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. What do we need to do now? What do we need to do now? Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's see how long I've been streaming. It's been at least a couple hours. 2 or 3 hours. 3 hours ago. Holy shit, that's awesome. I got a thumbs up from somebody. So I thumbs up myself, dude. I did. Wait. Huh? Oh, okay. I did thumbs it up, y'all. I'm gonna come straight forward. I hope I didn't do bad in y'all's eyes. Apparently, there's a Windows 11 system requirement, so they just released that. And god damn it, dude, I just got Windows 10 like a fucking minute ago, dude. Oh god damn it, dude. Am I gonna have to update my wait. Did Windows 11... seen it. So evidently, I don't want to read this guy's shit off. I'm not a plagiarist. I'm looking at like a CNET thing, but apparently, Windows 11 will be a free update. I guess it's coming. It said the 24th. So I'm assuming they're saying June 24th. I'm saying... God damn it. I guess it's coming out June 24th next year? Maybe? Unless it's already out. I don't think it is. But apparently the system specs are kind of high. So... yeah. What do we got here? Sinister Heart. Fallout 3 Cut Content Part 2, Cut Content Encyclopedia. Oh, bro, Triangle City. It looks like you've got some competition, brother. Got a Sinister Heart over here with 11k views, dude. I thought that was your racket. Was the... Well, he's doing... Oh, shit, God God, that was loud. I'm sorry, guys. But yeah, so Triangle City is a Fallout YouTuber who does pretty much exclusively. He goes over the cut content of Fallout New Vegas, and apparently this guy or gal, whoever, Sinister Heart, has been doing some Fallout 3 cut content. So more power to you. I love Fallout YouTubers. I guess technically I'm a Fallout YouTuber, but by the way, y'all, Mr. Matty's worst Fallout YouTuber. I'll go on record. Okay, he's not the worst Fallout YouTuber. I'm sure some like 13-year-old kid or something is the worst Fallout YouTuber. Or, well, no, honestly, the worst Fallout YouTuber is probably just like a neo-Nazi that happens to play Fallout. But you know, I'm just isn't he the most subscribed Fallout YouTuber? No, oh god, I'm being fucking. No, it's Oxhorn. Fuck that guy. Fuck you, Oxhorn, dude. Oxhorn hates gay people. I hope you guys know that. He wrote a weird fucking like blog in college about how gay people are like turning the freaking frogs gay. So fuck that guy. I used to watch his content. Again, I separate the art from the artist. I used to like his videos, but he did a bunch of stupid, dumb bullshit. And TKS Mantis made a good video, which is how I found out about all the horrible shit he did. Yeah, like, dude, fucking, a huge piece of shit, dude. Fuck Oxhorn, you know? And, he's like, he's a role model for the Fallout community, and I don't have any of it. That motherfucker got to talk to Pete Hines back when Fallout 76 was coming out. He got to go to the fucking, the hotel event, dude. You know? Fuck that guy. He shouldn't have a... If you hate somebody... Like, dude, if Oxhorn wrote a blog in the fucking college that said he hated black people, should he be allowed to go on these streams and go to fucking, go to the Bethesda, what was the hotel, the whatever event, and play Fallout 76 with Bethesda developers, and go on all these streams and all this bullshit and sell your fucking shitty t-shirts? Like honestly, dude, like, there's a line, bro, of, is it innocent? Like, granted, they're fucking original designs, but is like, I know he's got a shirt. He had a Pikmin shirt I wanted to buy, like the serial killer Pikmin from Fallout 4. He had a Pikmin shirt I wanted, and I was gonna buy one until I found out all this shit. You know, I'm so happy. Like, I've never given Oxhorn a cent. I mean, I've probably given him some AdSense money or some shit, but I've never like bought anything off of him. So I'm glad I haven't done that. But yeah, you know, like, there are standards to be set, and, you know, this guy's got 1 million subscribers, and also, he talks that massive fucking Obsidian shit, dude. He fucking hates Fallout New Vegas, bro. I don't give a fuck, dude. Whatever it is, yeah, whatever it is, whatever. But yeah, fuck Oxhorn, dude. Come debate me, bro. Come debate me. Come talk to my F slur ass. You know. But yeah, bro. Father Elijah, dude. Watch his video on Oxhorn. I don't know what happened. I don't know if he got taken down. But I used to, like, I tried to watch that TKS Mantis rant of Oxhorn the other day. I couldn't do it. I guess he took it down, or they flagged it, or whatever. Yeah, that's another thing, dude. Oxhorn's a big, fat, rotund piece of shit, which I am too. I'm not criticizing. I don't body shame, but in this one case I will. Because he's a big fat fuck, and he made fun of a girl at a Dick's. Like a Dick's restaurant. I'm not saying the slur. It's like, motherfucker, when you were 400 goddamn pounds and you're fucking homeless person bowler hat, you can't be talking shit about people's weight like that, bro. I'm sorry. It's not nice. I don't make fun of people's appearances. Okay, well, that's not true. I have a little asterisk beside that. if you're okay, like literally, if you're like a fascist or a neo-Nazi or a white supremacist or something along those lines, and you're a bad person and you damage people's lives and make the world a worse place and make the world a harsher place to live in and abuse people, I will make fun of you because you fucking deserve it. I'll make fun of Dave Rubin. I make fun of Dave Rubin all the time. I had a comment that Twitter flagged the other day because they said it was hate speech. And I literally explained, like, you know, this is Dave Rubin. He is a gay man that is a conservative pundit that has anti-gay talking points, and I'm explaining to you that this, that, and the other thing, because they had flagged it for hate speech or like abuse, and then I told them, like, this is Dave Rubin. He's a gay man, and he propagandas other people to hate gay people, and so I'm talking shit to Dave Rubin, and I like wrote a fucking paragraph out for whoever, you know, viewed it, and they overturned it and said, okay, yeah, this stays up. I think he tweeted something like liberalism is a mental disorder, which is a fucking like Michael Savage meme from like 2008. Which, oh my god. I took a little bit of a fucking break from streaming, but I'm probably gonna get back into it a little bit. I will tell y'all. Like I said, when I was in high school and in middle school, I was a conservative, and that was primarily due to the fact that on my weekends, I would go stay at my grandparents' house because, like, it was either go to my grandma's and just chill and play Xbox and, you know, or just deal with a fucking crackhead menace constantly. You know, the 2 days I'm not in school, I'm not going to spend around a fucking deranged crackhead. So I would go to my grandma's, and I spent a lot of time around them. My grandma, grandpa, my racist conservative uncle. I love you. I call him racist all the time. He's only slightly racist. Like, you know, he'll say the N-word behind closed doors, not out in public. You know what I'm saying? I don't condone that, by the way. Yeah, we would listen to Michael Savage and fucking Ben Ferguson was a fucking shithead. Ben Ferguson is a talking head over in Memphis on the local radio station. I think he has a nationally syndicated show on Sundays. And it's all dog shit, you know. That's the one thing that makes me sad is I love the idea of like radio talkmen, like the Cecil Baldwin shit. I love that, but the conservatives have got that shit knocked down, dude. We don't have any lefty. I mean, we do now with Twitch and shit, but there's no like backwoods Georgia dirt road and there's like a fucking commie on the radio. Like, that would be so awesome, dude. You know, you just got like the fucking. By the way, God bless the fact that Rush Limbaugh passed away, because he's an evil piece of shit, and I'm glad he's dead. I'll leave you with 4 words. I'm glad Reagan's dead. And my grandparent on my grandmother on my mother's side went to high school with Rush Limbaugh, and she said he was a fucking prick. So I believe it. So that's a first-hand account of Rush Limbaugh being a massive piece of shit. Yeah. You know? Oh, this guy says Windows 11 is here, so I don't know. I guess, is it out now? I'm so confused. I'm gonna Google this. Oh, wow. Windows 10 was launched in 2015. Huh. I love, now granted, I loathe the fact that we live in a crony capitalist system and it's broken and, you know, corporations don't pay taxes, but I do like at the very least, it's like lib idpol of, when I'm reading, like, Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella, I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name, and CPO Panos Cosmetic. I'm just kidding. Panos Panay. I'm sorry if I mispronounced either of those names. I'm assuming those are people of color, and I think the latter was a woman. So like, that is cool. I'm all about that. Fuck your Jeff Bezos ass, but at least cool that you're not a straight white cishet Christian conservative Republican man. Like at the very least, that's cool. But fuck everything else you have to stand for. You know. I wish I could sing it right now. I can't. I would say there's a folk artist that I follow, and I would love if I could get permission to play his song, like to wind up the stream without waiting. Like the countdown, I would love to get the rights to that. I'm talking to them, but I haven't heard back from them, so maybe we'll see. That would be so cool. I would love that. Jeez. What else should we talk about? What else? Let's look at the gaming news real quick. Let's see what's going on in old Game Informer. Game Informer. Cool. Scarlet Nexus. Scarlet Nexus. How much? What'd you get? 8.75 out of 10. Sounds pretty solid for a, what's it, a Bandai Namco JRPG? That sounds like a pretty good, solid number for that. Razer Blade Pro 17 review. Dude, I can't believe laptops are still in vogue. I'm kind of surprised people still buy them. I'm really surprised we don't have just straight up iPads with the little keyboard. I have an HP laptop. I just can't believe that laptops are still around. I thought they would have faded, but no. I guess we're just going to have laptops and tablets forever. Final Fantasy VII Remake almost had Cloud pole dancing at the Honeybee Inn. That's pretty cool. We have a Honeybee coffee shop. That's pretty cool. Maybe the Honeybee coffee shop will go into the hotel business one day. Ooh. Bro, not gonna lie, the new Suicide Squad trailer dropped, and for a second there, I thought it was the Rocksteady game, which says a lot. The fact that I mistook a still of a film for a fucking video game is amazing. Could you imagine somebody saying that in 2003? Bro, I was watching the I don't even know. I was watching How is such a brain fart? I was watching the Law & Order SVU video game, and I thought it was a TV show. I love SVU. It's great. It's the only normie shit I like. Aliens Fireteam Elite. Why can't we have a good Aliens video game? I guess Isolation. Outriders. I haven't played Outriders. Is it any good? Outriders. Y'all, somebody write Game Informer and tell them to give me a job. I write about video games all the time. I just don't get paid for it. It's fucked up. Crossplay is now live in Overwatch. There's an Ash event. The Borderlands movie has finished filming. Y'all, I'll be honest, I just can't give a fuck. I can't not give a fuck about Borderlands. Sorry. Also, Randy Pitchford's a fucking prick. Fuck Randy Pitchford. Fuck Randy Pitchford. See, that's the great part about me, is the fact that I'm independent, and honest to God, the fact that I really technically don't, in a sense, don't even have a real business yet. I haven't filed an LLC or anything. When it comes time to do that, I will. I'll be like I said, I love. Unlike Mr. Jeffrey Bezos, and Mr. John McAfee, by the way, I love paying taxes. I'm proud to pay my taxes. I just wish they were spent differently. I wish the American people had a say in where their taxes go. There's a service called Humble Bundle, and it has a slider function. So, say fucking Nier Automata. Say Nier Automata is on sale for $12. $12. So, the money goes to 3 places. It goes to the charity, it goes to Humble Bundle, and it goes to developer. And you can choose of that $12, you're buying Nier Automata, that 12. So I could say $4 goes to Humble Bundle, $4 goes to Square Enix, and $4 goes to St. Jude. I love St. Jude. I endorse St. Jude. My Amazon Smile is linked to St. Jude. And if I buy anything on Humble, it goes to St. Jude. St. Jude is a cancer research hospital in Memphis, Tennessee. Founded by musician Danny Thomas, and it is one of the best things about that city. It's one of the brightest, and I can genuinely say, and not everyone can say this, but I can genuinely say that my city makes the world a better place every fucking day. And can you say that about your city? Because I can. My hometown, at least, like Knoxville, Knoxville, but Memphis, dude. Memphis is fucking pog as shit, bro. Pog as shit. And it makes me sad too. I was doing some research on our former mayor, Mr. Harrington, and granted, I grew up in a Republican, straight white house, so they talked a bunch of shit about him and how he was running everything. Dude, Willie Harrington was one of the best mayors Memphis ever had, and he just retired or didn't in the last 10 years. He's off the map, dude. But bro, I should interview Mr. Harrington and talk to him. And honestly, I should tell him, dude, when I was a kid, I thought you were a bad person because I was around racist people, and I got out of that shit. And dude, we had a fucking pog ass mayor. Granted, I don't know the broad depth of it, but he was probably more of a neo-lib than anything. Honestly, I mean, it's not like he was a fucking AOC or nothing, but still better than any goddamn Republican. I don't care what you say. Fuck Republicans, dude. I love how they voted for the the January 6th. They were gonna do a fucking a big investigation, and all the Republicans are fuck that. So that's just not happening now. I love it. I fucking love it. Y'all, we need some peoples. We need some peoples. Why doesn't it show my view counts when I'm in my zero watching? See, it won't show that on the damn. Y'all, how do I get people in here? What the fuck am I doing wrong? I can't get a single goddamn soul in here. How did I feel so hard? How did I feel so hard? See, abandoned developer shuts down Silent Hill rumors. A new video Q&A coming soon. Okay. Here, I'll read you a this is from Miss, I'm assuming you go by feminine pronouns. This is from Miss Liana Rupert of Game Informer. Blue Box Game Studio has been at the epicenter of rumors over the past month for its upcoming horror adventure called Abandoned. There have been many theories as to what Abandoned would be, but one of the most prevalent rumors links it back to being a Silent Hill project that Hideo Kojima is keeping hidden. Some of the fan theories out there are pretty wild, and the studio itself has tried to clarify them, but any clarification has been met with skepticism, and has had some feeling that the deflection is proof that it is Silent Hill. Now, the studio's director is definitely saying that the studio's truth and putting a face to the person in a new video. Blah, 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 blah.
Hello everyone, this is Hassan Karaman. Just wanted to do a really quick video to show
Hassan.
that I'm a real person. And
I just want to clarify, that was not me being racist or anything at this gentleman and making fun of his name. His name is Hassan, so I'm gonna call him Azan, like everyone calls Hassan Piker. Just saying. I just want to say.
yeah, I'm not really associated with
What? You don't say.
An actor. Not working on Silent Hill. Not working on Silent Hill. Not an actor. Not working on Silent Hill.
Boo.
Yeah, I just wanted to show you guys yeah, my face and that I'm real. And hopefully we'll do
Hello, I'm glad you're real.
very soon. Just have to figure out when it's to be. And then it's all fair.
Okay, so I don't know if you could hear that, but yeah, bro, fucking Hassan said it first. There's not going to be a Silent Hill game that's been spec. I don't honestly at this point. I kind of just don't want. I just don't want another Silent Hill. Like if there's we're not getting we're not getting the Silent Hills. That's not happening. That was probably the last opportunity for a Silent Hill game. So that's not gonna happen. I'm fine with that. Like again, I'm of the mind that they should have never made Last of Us 2 and they should just make a new project. Some things should just die. Now, Grant, I will concede. For me, the story ended at The Last of Us 1. I think the ending was... I think the ending of The Last of Us 1 is the best ending to any video game ever. And, I think they shouldn't have made a second sequel. But granted, I get more... I like the world... Or rather, I will say... Like, I'll say this. I would have been perfectly content. And I would have actually wanted The Last of Us 2 if it had nothing to do with Joel and Ellie, and it was like in fucking Dearborn, Michigan, like it's fucking Juan or whoever. I want to hear Juan's story, you know. Give me something cool. Give me fucking give me something good to work with. Y'all, I want to talk about my RPG. I'm going to talk about my RPG. What can I tell you about my RPG? I'm going to be vague and nebulous, unfortunately. I'll tell you one thing about my RPG. World premiere. It is not going to be running on the Creation Engine 2. I'm sorry. It won't. That'll probably be on Unreal 5, hopefully, whenever we get a dev kit for that. I was gonna do it in Unity, but I just realized that this will be the most graphically intense game I will ever make. I mean it. Like, probably after this game is done, every other game will not be to a to the same caliber. This is the one game. This is my nut. This is my Metal Gear Solid 5 nut. That's what this game is. Here is that Fox engine. Like God, dude. I please. I wish that fucking Capcom would let me use their fucking RE engine. It looks so fucking good, dude. God damn. I love y'all, can I tell you, when I was 10 years old, I saw Leon Kennedy in Resident Evil 4, and I wanted to fuck him. I did. He was just such a handsome man. And he's even prettier. I didn't think it was possible. But he's an even bigger twink in Resident Evil fucking 2. Well, I mean, like the remake, like, you know, fucking, he's a, you know, he's way prettier in Resident Evil 2 than he was in Resident Evil 4. Way prettier. I hope the voice actor that whoever does I shouldn't say, like, I don't want to talk shit about people. Like, I love being fucking. See, there's a point of telling a dirty joke and then just being disrespectful and borderline being like sexual harassment. And I was gonna make a joke, but I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, the character, to say nothing of the people who have get lended their faces to the Resident Evil characters over the years. But dude, Leon Kennedy and Jill Valentine are some of the prettiest video game characters ever. And also, I was thinking about this the other day. I would love for there to be, not even a mainline game, but I would love for there to be a game where you could play as either Jill or Leon, because we've never had a game where Jill and Leon are in the same room, and I just think that's a good enough reason to make them playable characters and make them work. Like, how cool would it be? Spoilers for The Last of Us 2. Spoilers. Okay. Like, I got this, actually, David Yabby spoiled it for me, which is fair warning, But evidently, Joel gets killed by Abby in The Last of Us 2. Joel gets killed by Abby in The Last of Us 2, and I think it would be really cool if, like, they did something like that, where, like, Jill kills Leon or vice versa or something like that. I don't think you kill Chris. Chris is, like, the de facto main character of the whole goddamn thing, but, that would be cool. Yeah. I will tell you, that is one thing I like. Okay, I'm not going to talk about the RPG, but I will talk about the survival horror game. So, Lord Have Mercy here is working on 2 games. Now, when I say the high level game, that's what I mean. Okay, so the RPG is high level. Like, I mean, I'm going to have a lot of my, like, I will. That's a big like, this game I'm making, the one I'm designing now, I can make myself in a couple of years. Spend a little bit of money on it, save up, pay some voice actors. I'll probably be doing a bit of voice acting myself. I'm writing the whole thing. I'll be programming the whole thing. I'll be doing all the art assets. It probably won't be the most beautiful game ever. But it's not about that. It's about the story, the characters, the fun, the world, the writing, all these things in a cohesive way to make it fun and entertaining. And it's just me speaking from my heart and putting out a game in the world I want people to play. I'm making games that I want to play, and I want other people to play them, and to say nice things, or to be helpful, be constructive. Don't be a fucking prick. If my games suck, like, dude, Lord Have Mercy's not going to put out a game that doesn't fucking run. Like, if it's running at 3 frames, it's not going on Steam, I'm sorry. It's either going to be functioning, it's going to be okay, it's going to be playable and fun, or it's dead, and it's going to die on a hard drive, Jeez. Yeah. That's part of the reason. I'm 26 years old. I haven't made a film. I don't have a burgeoning YouTube channel. I don't have a Twitch. Because I'm a perfectionist. Shit has to be perfect. I could have made a YouTube channel when I was 11 years old, and I didn't make one until I was 20-something. So, that's because everything had to be... Like, dude, this... I'm not happy right now. I'm happy because I'm talking and I'm getting this just shit out there. Is someone actually watching me, or is that just me watching myself? I don't know. I guess somebody is watching me. Cool. Hello. Say something. Say hi. But look, I'm happy right here because I get to put some good back out in the world. I get to make this game. I'm working. Look, Lord Have Mercy works these shitty retail jobs just like you do, and I will up until the point that I can sustain my lifestyle on the games themselves. And I can only do that with your help. So, this is part of the reason. This is like a tool to reach. I'm an ant, and this is my antenna. Is this YouTube, this Twitch, all this social media? The whole aim of this is to have fun and get the message and the mission statement out that Lord Have Mercy makes the video games. And he wants to share them with you, and he wants to talk to you about. I gotta talk to you about all sorts of shit. I talked to you about politics. I talked to you about video games, religion. I don't talk about religion a whole lot like I used to, but I like religion's cool. It's fascinating. I'm an atheist, agnostic atheist, I guess. And as long as you're not like gas the gays and all that good shit. I mean, whatever floats your boat. I'm friends with everyone from all walks of life. All of them. I need to do something about my hair. I got a hot date on Sunday, and I definitely need to go to the barber before then. Ah, God damn it. Y'all, you've been there for me through this. This is what I never realized how fun streaming is, because I just get to, like, I would definitely say like a fucking I think my ego is on par with fucking Dan Harmon. I think Dan Harmon, you know, he will admit this, is like to be one of the biggest egomaniacs on the planet, dude. And I think I could you know, get up on that level with him. I love hearing myself talk, unfortunately. Dude, I've had so many people, not a whole lot, but some people say my like fucking arrogance can be very off-putting and shit, but just how it is. It is how it is, man. It's a fucking it's a coping mechanism. It's a defense mechanism. I'm putting up that armor around y'all. You know, it's just the way it is. You gotta deal with it, y'all. I would love to talk to all sorts of people, all sorts. That's one of the things I would like to do. I'd have to find a way to format it, but I would love to talk to games. I would love to talk to Rami Ismail. He's cool. I like Rami. Rami's a very progressive person. I like Lombeer. R.I.P. Lombeer. I played Nuclear Throne, and I'm gonna play his shit eventually. Just, you know, I respect Rami. I've seen his games. He makes good shit. I just haven't played a whole hell of a lot. I look to him more as an educate. Like, there are a few people in the industry. I think that Rami, if you text him, he will genuinely help you with anything. If you're trying to make a game, he'll talk. Rami's a cool dude. Fucking go subscribe to Rami Ismail on Twitter. He's a very good dude. Good boy. I was following him a lot when the Israel-Gaza shit was going down. By the way, I'm so glad Netanyahu's gone. It's not like this guy's any better, but fuck Netanyahu. You know? Very pro-Palestine in the Lord have mercy community, you know? Fuck Israel's ethnic state, dude. Get the fuck out. You can't evict people over your goddamn imaginary fucking Jesus. You're in my Jesus backyard. Get the fuck out. This is my house now. Fuck you. You know? That's one of the main reasons my gripes with religion is, if I could flip a switch and everyone in Gaza just thought, you know what, this is bullshit. You know, this is fucking imaginary desert fable, fairy tale bullshit from the Copper Age. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna go, fuck this shit. I'm gonna go fucking smoke weed and watch porn. You know, that's what we're fighting here on Lord Have Mercy. Is we're gonna stop fighting over imaginary lines of Jesus soil, and we're gonna do a bunch of drugs and fucking watch some porn, dude. This is the American way. God damn it. Bro, I'll be so happy when the murder is legal in fucking Tennessee, dude. That'd be so cool. I can enjoy one of them doobies I've heard so much about, you know. Ah, man, y'all, dude. States' rights is fucking dog shit, bro. Well, actually, okay. In a sense, it's not, because Governor Bill Lee of the great state of Tennessee is just passed a trans boogeyman bill, to where in the state of Tennessee you have to put up a sign that says, "Ooh, trans people might use the restroom here. Watch out! Ooh." Go fuck yourself, Bill Lee, you fucking scumfuck degenerate. Dude, can we bring back the signs that say, "Hey, colored only restrooms"? Can we bring that back too, please? Because if we're gonna discriminate, can we just have it be even across the board? Am I gonna have to bring back my pink triangle out of the attic? Am I gonna start wearing a pink triangle again, Bill Lee? You fucking scumbag, dude. I'm so glad I didn't vote for him. I actually did I vote? Who did I vote for? I don't think, did I vote in the Goober? No, I don't. No, I didn't, dude. I didn't. I was gonna vote for Bredesen, but I think my registration was fucked up. I barely got the fucking vote for Biden, dude. They didn't send me my shit right. Fucking voter suppression, y'all. I was the one socialist in Knox County. They weren't gonna let me fucking vote for Bosip Jaiden, the fucking, the new FDR. You know, can you believe that shit? I'm just gonna list off people I'd like to talk to. I'm gonna do that now. That's something. Oh, okay. The never gonna happen. Todd Howard, Warren Spector, Kojima. See, I'm confused by this. Like, I don't know. Cause like, you know, in Japan you say Kojima Hideo, but you don't. So I guess it would fit that. I'm confused. Like, I don't know. I don't Rosetta Stone this shit. But Takeshi, the manga artist Takeshi Obata is my favorite artist, or at least my favorite. I don't know, my outright artist. My favorite manga / comic artist in the entire goddamn world. I love that man's work. He's one of the most impressive liners ever, dude. For real. It would be, dude. I would love for that guy to make for me to write something for him to draw. That would be the coolest. That would be a dream come true. I love that guy's work. He's so cool. A lot of respect for that man. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll ever get to work with him. That sucks. Now, in the realm of possibility, would probably be some YouTubers and streamers. Obviously, Vosh would be cool to talk to. I would like to put a Vosh Easter egg in. I need to get in touch with him. Not now, but maybe at a later date. To actually reach out to him and see if he would like to either get written permission and put an Easter egg in, like coconut. I don't know. I could have a postcard that says Coconut Island or some shit. Or I would like, ideally, for him to voice one of the characters in a game or something. I think that would be. I actually I have a character in mind for the big RP, like the big RPG. Like, Vosh, bro, when I get that funding coming through, I will pay you the big bucks if you want to, like, mocap, put on the ping pong balls and make some video games with your loyal subscriber, Lord have mercy. When that comes to pass, if you would be interested in that, hit me up. You know, we can get you paid and get you some more comrade, get that money into the cause, brother. By the way, I would like to if it actually happens, and he's just not, you know, I think, you know, I think Vosh is being honest with this, but he's talking about canvassing in 2022 in Seattle, and if that's the case, sign me up, brother. I'm there, dude. I've wanted to go to Seattle like all my life. You know, it would be fun, dude. So maybe we'll have a Lord Have Mercy meetup in Seattle, WA in 2022 to be determined. Yeah, that would be great, dude. Like, I'll be streaming for a long time. No, excuse me, God, I'm so gassy today. But yeah, no, I've been a big follower of the Drunken Peasants podcast for a long while. I've kind of not really watched since the split. Sure, we all know about the split. But it's unfortunately I'll probably never get to go to a Drunken Peasants meetup the way I intended. I wanted to go back in the heyday when it was all four of the boys and it's at one point Billy. But yeah, no, not gonna happen. Maybe I'll go to a DFAT Friday meetup at some point in the future. That would be cool. I almost got to be able to, but I just was fucking poor, and it was looking like I just didn't have the money or the transportation, dude. I couldn't do it, but it would have been. So we were in like Mississippi or Alabama one year, and that was like, you know, a few hours for me. I could have been doable, but I can get a ride, and shit happens, you know. You know, it's life, you know. You win some, you lose some. But yeah, you know, maybe in like a few years, if I have a little bit of a following, you know, a couple thousand, 2, 3, whatever. No, I don't probably want to do that long. I think I could hit 5K by the end of the year. At least on Twitch or somewhere. Dude, that fucking, what is it, Aristocracy? She got fucking 5K in like a month, dude. Damn, dude. Crazy. You know, so it should happen. It wasn't that early, but it was like a very short amount of time. It might have been a month, I don't know. But yeah, you know, some other people I'd like to talk to. well, like, I guess you'd write one off the list is David Jaffe. That was really good. Like, he did that little stream when he was talking about Colin Moriarty one day, and I'm like, wanted to talk, and I was like, dude, actually, see, like, I don't want to go into the call and just be like, which I actually did that one time. I was just like, what you want to talk about? And Jaffe said, fuck you, you know? But, you know, so, like, what was the point I was trying to make here? I was talking about, no, yeah, I got to meet David Jaffe, and I was so nervous. I mean, I get to meet him, I got to talk to him on fucking Discord. And I was so fucking nervous, you know? It was weird. You know? And, like, you know, I'm just being blunt, you know? I'm not trying to, like, kiss ass or nothing, but, like, David Jaffe is not nearly at the top of the list of, like, making my favorite. Like, I respect him. He makes great games. He makes good games. They're fun. They're cool. But he's not, like, he hasn't made he hasn't made a top 10 Lord Have Mercy game. Possibly with the exception of Drawn to Death. I never got to play Drawn to Death because I didn't have a PS3 and it just died and the servers are gone. It's like it's vaporware now. I'm probably never gonna get to play it. But the idea and the aesthetic and the art style of that game, I absolutely fell in love with. I don't know if it was Game Informer or what that I read about it in, but I really wanted to play that game, and now it's probably just done probably forever, unless some modders can bring it back to life. And if they do that, dude, I'm going to do everything in my power to get people back playing that game. Because I left a comment on that video a couple weeks ago saying that, dude, the consumers are so motherfucking dumb. This could have been a Fortnite. But it just, for whatever reason, Sony didn't push it, didn't have a marketing budget, whatever. Just didn't pop off. And now we got a Jaffe stream. Because that didn't sell 1 billion units, and they're not making Drawn to Death 4 right now. So... yeah, man. Like, no, I have a lot of respect for David Jaffe. He makes some cool games. I will tell you though, like, I would like to tell this story to him one day if I ever get back on the stream and have a moment of time. I call it the Creek Tarzan story, which is a day in my childhood that I got to spend with my father and my little brother, where we actually got along, we didn't fight, and my dad wasn't racist for like 12 minutes. And at the end of that day, we wound it down by playing some Twisted Metal, me and my little brother. And I'd like to tell that story to Jaffe one day if I get the chance. That is, I think that would be a cool moment for him, just to get to hear something sweet. Like, you know, Steve Blum, the voice actor, had a story of like, he was in like a fucking convention in like the Philippines or some shit, and you know, this guy came up to him with tears in his eyes and said, I have an autistic child. I don't remember the gender. I have an autistic child, and they don't react to the world, really. But, they heard your voice as Starscream in Transformers, and they responded to that. And that made them fucking bawl, dude. They were both crying. Like, that's beautiful. That's, like, your blood, sweat, and tears, and your pain. And all that shit, well, your divorce, your marriage, whatever the fuck. Whatever sacrifice you made, whatever pain, hurt, and anguish you went through, like he did for Twisted Metal and all those other games, and my games, to hear stories like that I'll have that memory until the day I fucking die, and I'll always remember Twisted Metal and Jaffe and his team and the joy they brought me. I would love to tell him that story someday. You know, hopefully I'll get to. If not, I'll just, if I never get the opportunity to rise, I'll fucking make it on here and I'll send it to him, you know? Fuck it. You know? Can y'all tell I like Zelda? I got my little amiibo back there. I love Zelda. Okay, so the, Fallout and The Legend of Zelda are my two favorite game franchises on the fucking planet. I love them so much. They're good. And I haven't played Zelda in like 3 years, dude. I don't have any Nintendo consoles anymore. I sold my Switch. I was poor as fuck, and I had to sell my Switch and my games to fucking pay my cell phone bill. Sad times, man. And I've had the money here and there to go buy one. I just haven't had the gumption to, because every fucking time I hesitate and go, well, I'm gonna buy this fucking Switch. And they're going to announce the Switch Pro. And now it's gotten to the point where that's too late in the cycle. They're just going to do the Switch 2. So I guess now I'm waiting for this, whatever the next Switch is, goddammit. It was 2017, 18. Let's see, it's 2017, 18, 19, 20, 21. It's 4 years old. So it was like holiday 20, so like 3 years old. So it's the first new gen. I don't know. I just do you think the next Nintendo system will actually be 4K? I think it might actually be. We get 1080. So that's the point. That's the thing. Is well, honest to God, probably the next generation will just be all in the cloud, most likely. But you know, I think by the time that Nintendo gets around to manufacturing hardware that actually runs at 4K, everyone else is just not going to be making hardware anymore. Like, bro, what is it? Like, are we going to get like a Nintendo graphics card, like the 1080-30 Nintendo or whatever, dude? Is that what's in the future? Oh man, I just built my computer for the first time. I never knew how frustrating it could be. I had to get my friend. Again, I won't say your name, but you know who you are. Thank you. I would literally not be running this stream right now if you hadn't come help me fix my computer that day. So, thank you. You know who you are. Man, oh man, dude, is this what it's like? Bro, is this what TJ Kirk had to put up with in like 2007 for like a year? It's just one subscriber. Damn, TJ, that sucks. That's another person. I want to talk to, another reason why I want to make this is to be a good faith interlocutor and just talk to people I like. Dude, I live in Tennessee, and I would say I probably ignore about 98% of the people I live around. I feel like I'm not obviously I have my friends and shit and my people and my Twitter people and all that good shit, but for all the cool people who are online, like they're I'm just shitting on all my friends I actually talk to, like no, like like all these cool ass like left wing socialist fucking people, and they like video games and comics and hentai and fuda and all that good shit. And a lot of people around here just don't care. They care about their fucking UT fucking football and Budweiser and the Bible, and it's like that's good enough for them. I'm like, I don't care about all that shit, bro. I've been there, done that. Good God Almighty. Good God Almighty. Y'all, this name's here, do or die. I have so many people have a hard time. Like, I didn't think it at the time, but I think I've fallen into the same issue as Shark 30 to where, like, it's impossible to spell my name. Because Shark 30 will, like, put... How do I put this? Shark 30 fucking puts ADHD, I'm sorry. Shark 30 has a really fucked up name, and he puts all of the different spellings of Shark 30 in his description just so people will be able to find his videos. Which he said you shouldn't be able to type anything and like not be able to find. I actually did that though. It was like Shark. I don't know what it was. I was getting confused with that film Zero Dark 30, and I googled Zero Shark 30. So Shark, goddamn it, Shark 30. You need to put Zero Shark 30 in your fucking descriptions from now on, because I was dumb enough to Google that, and so the next person dumb enough, he'll be able to find your stream too. I would like to talk to Shark too. Shark. I love his little fucking thing, dude. He needs to get like the little shark from 12 Ounce Mouse to be his little mascot or something, Bro, actually, here, I'm gonna call you out right now, brother. Call you out right now. What is this? Does he have a Twitter? Hold on. So apparently the shark paw is just some random meme. I knew it wasn't Shark that said that, because it didn't sound like Shark, but like that's funny. Yeah, cool. How do I? Let me find your Twitter. See, Twitter. There you go. Hello, friend. I'm calling you out right now. I'm streaming live on Lord Have Mercy. Bro, listen. We should talk sometime. It doesn't have to be a debate. It doesn't have to be a debate in particular or anything really. I will say though, I'm an artist, and if you come and talk to me on my stream and bring me, oh, you're lovely, lovely people, I would love to offer my services. Not to discredit the lovely, lovely artist who did your thumbnail and shit and all that now, but I do draw, and I have a really cool idea for a like a profile for you. And if you'd like to come talk to me, I would love to, fucking, hook you up, bro. And if not, I'll do it for free, because you're fucking cool. Laters. Lord have mercy. Bro, listen. We should talk sometime. Doesn't have to be a debate. Doesn't have to be a debate in particular, or anything really. I will say though, I'm an artist, and if you come and talk to me on my stream, and bring me, oh, you're lovely, lovely people, I would love to offer my services, not to discredit the lovely, lovely artists who did. See, I didn't send that because it just felt kind of like scumbaggy. Damn. I'll have to do that later. But what do we got? We got, if this reaches even one person, there is a nice young man, a member. Go to Shark30's Twitter. A person recently lost their home to a fire, and if you could help them to meet their goal on their GoFundMe, that would be so fucking cool. I'm gonna give a little bit later when I'm not on stream, and I can not have my credit card info go out. But yeah, bro, let's One Piece. What happened to... So One Piece 1017 is trending on Twitter. What happened? Did Luffy die? I don't get it. Also, goddamn, that fucking thing's been running forever. Hasn't been One Piece been going on since like the 90s? Let's see here. When did the first chapter of One Piece release in Japan? In Japan, the series is published by Shueisha, chapter-wise, in the Shonen Manga Anthology Weekly Shonen Jump since July 22nd, 1997. Holy shit, dude! This thing's been going since 1997. Like, that's like, what, 24 years? God damn, that's insane, dude. I don't think I could write a comic that long, dude. I've got comics too, dude. I'd love to. One of my ideas. I have a game idea. I'll tell you another idea I got. I'm really vague about it. I can't wait until I can just openly. I think the real fun for me will be like 6 years after the game is made, and I can just tell like all these really cool secrets, about this fucking dungeon took, nearly fired a guy over this dungeon, shit like that. That'd be so cool. I hope I'm gonna be a good big boss one of these days. Yep, y'all want to come work for me when Mr. Lord have mercy gets a nice smart capitalist man or woman or gender non-conforming individual to pay me the millions and millions and millions of dollars to make my awesome video games. Y'all are gonna be taken care of. I'm not gonna employ Jeffrey Bezos and buy a yacht for my yacht. I'm going to take care of my employees, and they won't be shitting in bags. That is what I care. I care more. The money I accrue through my business and my life force, my energy and blood, sweat, and tears will not be poured back into my coffers. It will be making my community and the people around me live happier, better, healthier lives. Because see, to me, it's not about making a bunch of money and buying a bunch of bullshit to make me feel better about all the shitty stuff I did to get that money. It's about making that money to make the world a better place. And yeah, I'm gonna buy dude, I love to buy a Tesla. I'll have a nice car. I'll take vacation, but I'm not gonna be living in this fucking. There's so much money right now in Jeff Bezos' account. He could end hunger in this country forever. He could set up a trust and say there will never, ever be a child that's go hungry in this country. Ever goddamn again. And he could do it, but he won't do it because he's a piece of shit. And people come and defend him and say, well, he worked hard for that money. It's like, no, he didn't work hard for that money. His employees did. He just was there to exploit it, That's how capitalism is broken. The lie of capitalism. The lie of capitalism. Y'all, under socialism, everyone could be a Jeffrey Bezos. Everyone. Money's imaginary, y'all. Didn't y'all know? We printed up like a fucking bunch of fake money during the pandemic just to boost up the stock market for like 12. Literally, they injected like $20 trillion into the stock market just to get their arrow to go whoop and then go right back down. $20 trillion just vanished. Vanished. Biscuit. See, that's my thing. Is right now, I could go buy a pair of Yeezy sneakers or some shit. But I don't know that fucking Biscuit won't get sick and I won't have to take care of him. So I don't spend that money. Like, I don't know why I buy Yeezy sneakers. But I save my money in case something bad happens. Like my cat getting sick. Or me getting sick. Biscuit, I love you, baby. You know I do. This is my little cat. And y'all, this is the mascot. If you go to the Lord Have Mercy Discord and the Twitch, or not the Twitch, but I think I only have it on Discord now. I don't have all the emojis uploaded, but on my Discord, there's a biscuit emoji. So little. You've been quiet. Don't hit the buttons on my keyboard. You might fuck the stream up. Stop. Apparently. No, never mind. Well, hey, on my face. Yo. y'all. One of these days I'll tell you about how I found out I was gay. That was cool. Being gay is awesome. Dude, my lighting is natural. Man. Dude, it's awesome. 4 fucking hours. Baby Biscuit. Are you loved? Who do you think's gonna get canceled next? See. Who's gonna get canceled next? Zachary Quinto. I'm just kidding, I don't know. Just fucking around, dude. Hopefully nobody will get canceled, but I'm sure there's probably someone out there doing some nasty shit they probably shouldn't be doing. Yeah. It'd be cool, like I remember when them talking about like the crypt, when the, I forget what the fuck it's called. Is it Cadence of Hyrule? The Crypt of the Necromancer developers got to make a Zelda spin-off game, which is kind of unheard of, you know? Nintendo don't do that whole third-party thing too much, or the licensors. Like, I was just saying, like, again, like, I would love to make a Fallout game. It would be cool to make a Zelda game, but I don't know if that's the thing. I'm confident, very confident in my ability to make a very good Fallout game, but I don't know if I make a good Zelda game, even though I'm like, you know, well versed in it. Well, see, that's the thing. I probably wouldn't want to make a Zelda game what I would want more ideally is I'd probably make my RPG with Zelda characters and shit. Like, probably what I would do. Honest. 'Cause I love the Zelda lore. It's so confusing. Like, I don't know. It's weird. It's because, you know, it's like every time there's a new thing, it's like every time you get a Zelda game, you're buying episode 4, you know? It's a start over and over and over and over. I love it. Honest to God, I'm probably gonna write a thesis about like the Zelda fucking, like whenever I do my masters, like probably do about the Zelda timeline or some stupid shit like that. You know, like, didn't like Max Scoville said he like wrote his thesis on like fucking Gundam Wing or some shit. I'll probably like Warren Spector too. Warren Spector, he said that didn't write his on Looney Tunes. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna do something like that. I'll write mine why the Batman the Animated Series was animated on black paper. I'll write a whole essay about that. That's another thing. Unfortunately, I thought I would ascend the ranks in time enough to be the first person to be woke enough to write a black Batman comic, but thankfully that falls on an actual like black man. So good for them, because it shouldn't be a white boy's job to come in and gentrify Batman and make him cool ass black dude like Idris Elba. You know, I'm all about. I mean, honestly, Bruce Wayne sounds like a black dude. You know, and you know, I don't know. Is it politically incorrect to say black anymore? I don't think so. I don't think so. You know. But always remember too, it's important to not fetishize people for their characteristics. Like, I was like on Grindr a while ago, and there was this person, and this is just me quoting what they said. This is not me. No racism from me. They said I only date chocolate men, and I was like, what the fuck, dude? Wait, like what? Why would you say, like, why would you put that on a profile? Why would you say that? That's just fucked up. Like, I mean, it's stupid, it's dumb, but at least I could understand I only date black men. Why would you say chocolate? It's fucking weird. Yeah, there's no need for that. If you want to like fuck a black guy, just fucking swipe right, dude. You know, there's no need to put other people down. You know, it's like when I see no fatties, dude. It's like, go fuck yourself, dude. Like any attractiveness I thought I had, like, cause you have like the fucking twink bod, nope, fuck you, dude. You're an asshole. I don't care if you're like Zac Efron. I've had relations with one of the most beautiful human beings on this earth that I've ever fucking laid eyes upon. And it was not ever gonna work out because they are like massively racist. You know, I can't fuck around with that. You know, I can't be with that. You can't. It's okay though. I'm pretty. I'll find somebody. Maybe never know. Maybe this day will work out. We'll see. Y'all, I need a haircut, man. I do. I need to get my friend to dye my hair. When they do those a lot better. I suck at everything. I can't dye my hair. I can't cut my hair. I can barely wipe my butthole. Well, I will say, I'm proud of myself. I did not realize what it meant to have a clean butthole until I was gay. Straight people, particularly straight white men, have dirty, dirty buttholes, and that is not good. Always have a clean starfish. Clean chocolate starfish. No time to question my moves. I stick to the path that I choose. I just saw that Pokeball and I just started singing the fucking Pokemon theme song. I listened to when I was working my old retail job. I would listen to the there's like somebody uploaded a video like all. This is like right before Sun and Moon came out, so it was like everything up until the Sun and Moon, like before the Sun and Moon OP. It's like all 24 of them, and obviously the Gen 1 very first one is fucking legendary as far as an anime opening and just meme culture and pop culture and overall just that Pokemon that like 4Kids Pokemon anime opening was fucking epic. But I will say there are about like 4 or 5 bangers of those 24. Like there might have been a couple since then, but there are about 5 or 6 bangers beyond the first one. Like legit really really good openings. Even just for fucking just anime openings, just really fucking solid. It was either Black and White or X and Y, but that one was really good. I like that one a lot. It might be my like second or third. My second, probably or is it Kanto? My second favorite is probably the second opening. Or the third. It's kind of funny. That's usually how it goes for me, honestly, is like, not all the time. Actually, honestly, probably tends to be the second one in most franchises I like, but usually, like, in that order, like 1, 2, 3. Like, probably the Pirates of the Caribbean movies are probably 1, 2, 3 for me. But, other shit, like, what's a good 2? What's a good 2? Let me think here, what a good 2 is. Like Resident Evil 2. I would say that's way better than the first. But that for me would be like 2, 1, 3. I don't like Resident Evil 3 all that much. Except for Jill's ass. Jill's ass is the best part of the entire game. Confirmed. Bro, wouldn't it be cool if Robert Kendo was like a character? Like, that is such an established character at this point. He's only been in like, technically 2 games if he... Well, he's been in Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 2 Remake, and I'm pretty sure he was in Dark Side Chronicles. So he's been in like 3 games. Dude, Robert Kendo is cool as fuck, and I've been confused. Robert Kendo is Caucasian, right? Because Kendo does not sound like a white guy's name. Again, it doesn't fucking matter, but for a while I thought that Robert Kendo was an Asian American, but doesn't matter. I think canonically his wife is Asian American, so his kid is like half Japanese. I just think he would be cool. Like, we got that little fucking, I wouldn't even call it a DLC, but you can play as him in the Resident Evil 2 remake. But, you know, that'd be cool. It's you know, he's an established character, and, you know, he could do some stuff. I would love, that's another thing, I'd love to work in a Resident Evil, or a Silent Hill. Like, again, I don't think Silent Hill's ever going to be made again, but that's the thing, see, I've decided that life is short, and rather than go work for other people and making like Mass Effect Andromeda 2, I'd rather just make my own shit. But the exception being Fallout, and actually, I'll tell y'all right now, I don't even know if I'm like at liberty to disclose this or not. I'll just fucking tell you because who gives a shit? It's not like it's gonna happen now. But I actually reached out to THQ Nordic about 3 weeks ago, and I just emailed them. I just said, hey, I have a rough like concept for a This Is the Police sequel or a spinoff that I would like to do, set in that series. And you know, if y'all would like to have me or something, I'd love to do it. You know, I probably shit, dude. The folks over there in Belarus, they probably cost not a whole lot to make, honestly. You know, for a little indie game, THQ Nordic in Belarus, I don't know. I'm sure if so. That's the thing. The currency is different. So like, how do I put this? I don't know the exchange rates or anything, but like, what is the ruble here? What is the currency of Belarus? The ruble. So, a Belarusian ruble is worth about 40 cents to the dollar. So, wait. So, I guess if they paid them in, I don't know. I'm fucking, keep these numbers away from me. I don't know. But yeah, no, like I had I love This Is the Police. It is a very good game franchise. They have 3 games currently. Belarusian developer Wiapi. Is it Wiapi? I think so. Again, I would love to talk to the director, the studio head. I don't know if that gentleman speaks English, but if he does, and you'd like to come talk to Mr. Lord Have Mercy over here, talk to it, and could talk to you about your game, talk to you about the future of the studio, your next game. See, that's what I want, y'all. Like, THQ Nordic, Wiapi. I can make this Is the Police 3. Like, I don't know how you call it. Is Rebel Cops This Is the Police 3? You know? That shit always confuses me. Like, I hate that. Like, it's cool. Like, I like when they do, like, that's always gonna bother me. Because now Bioshock 3 is Bioshock 4. Because it was Bioshock 1, Bioshock 2, Infinite. So that always fucks with me. Is Bioshock 3 going to be the next, or is it going to be Bioshock 4? Because you know numerically it would go 3, but then it would be... Yeah, you see where I come to that? So that is always fun. But yeah, I had a concept for a This Is the Police game, and I would love to make it. And I love to make it for next to nothing, and I love for THQ Nordic to make a shit ton of money. I make a little bit of money, y'all make a shit ton of money. You have a very good game for y'all selves. Put that shit on sale, make a bunch of money. Because that's the thing. Is if you have brand name recognition, you're gonna sell a shit ton. You're gonna make a bunch of money. Some people only care about money. And I guess that's fine. I don't really think so. Whatever, to each their own. I don't care about money. I care about making a good product. And if you make a good product, people will care. They'll appreciate it, and they'll give you their money. So that's where I'm coming from. You know? you know. And like I said, like I could take the spec I have now and I could make that. You know, I could just name it something else, and it would be Lord Have Mercy's fucking This Is the Police franchise. But I don't want to do that. I want to make it in this franchise. I would love to, you know, but they have the, you know, whoever Humble Bundle, I don't know why, but THQ Nordic has the rights to fucking This Is the Police as well as Wiapi, and you know, I want to respect their wish. Dude, Wiapi says, you know what? Whoever, I don't know the gentleman's. Let's see, who runs it? Wiapi, Minsk, Belarus. Here, I'm gonna read your little thing on Google. Wiapi is a small independent game developer studio located in Minsk, Belarus. Our company employs and cooperates with people from different countries and around the world, but we're all united by the idea of creating great, interesting, and enjoyable video games. We make stuff, and we totally love what we do. They have a LinkedIn. I need to go on LinkedIn and talk to them. But yeah, Wiapi is one of my favorite up-and-coming developers. They, like I just said, they're buddied up with a THQ Nordic, and they have the This Is the Police franchise, This Is Police 2, and Rebel Cops. And they're very good game server management / sim games. You are a police chief, and your goal is to kind of run the city, make sure people come into work, and like deal with mafia and try not to be too crooked, and make it to retirement. And they're very good. The main character, Chief of Police Jack Boyd, is voiced by what's his name? It's Duke Nukem. What the fuck is his name? Is it Saint something? John St. John, which totally sounds like a porn star name, by the way. I'm sorry. Yeah, John St. John does the voice of fucking Jack Boyd in This Is the Police 1 and 2. And I love, for one, it's a fucking phenomenal performance. It's very, very good. It's a very good performance. We were 2016? 2016. Let's see what came out in 2016. Overwatch, Uncharted, Firewatch, The Witness, blah 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 blah. Let's see here. Firewatch is up there. Honestly, I would say that Jack Boyd was probably my favorite voice performance of 2016. And there were some strong. Wow, I can't believe Quantum Break was 2016. That seems forever ago. Like Watch Dogs 2. God, it does not feel like Quantum Break came out back then. I thought it came out in 2013. No. Really? God, weird. Anyway, Watch Dogs 2, Marcus Holloway is really cool. I love Marcus, which, it pisses me off. Like, they brought back, tell me Watch Dogs fanboys out there. Everyone hates Aiden Pierce. He's a piece of shit. He's boring. He's one of the worst characters in all video games. And they put him in the DLC for fucking for Watch Dogs Legion. You're gonna get to play as him, and he sucks ass, and you can't make him cool. And yeah, was so tone deaf when I did it. I was so annoyed. If they put Marcus in, I would have wanted to work. If they put what's his name, T-Bone? If they put T-Bone in, I was like, alright. They could have done T-Bone. Dude, honestly, I would mind a whole, I'd probably do a whole game with T-Bone as a character. I'd rather do a new character though, but it's an option on the table. See, that's the thing. There are a lot of positions, and I love the games industry. I love being critical. And again, I'm not to shit anybody. I don't make any money. The bottom fucking rung. But I would say that I'm above a hobbyist and I don't know. It's hard to qualify. Like, I would say I'm above a hobbyist. I'm above an indie, but I'm not like a fucking pro. Like, I'm not a David Jaffe yet. Definitely not. I don't have credit to my name. I don't have the experience, but I know what the fuck I'm talking about. God damn it. I know it. And my heart of hearts. But yeah, guys, it's just a fucking good old fucking good gracious. I played The Outer Wilds. I got The Outer Wilds the other day. The game was alright. I love the aesthetic. I love the art style of course, what else do you expect from none other than Leonard Boyarsky? He's a fucking maverick there. Tim Kaine. That's another person I would love to talk to. Is Mr. Timothy Kaine. I have a lot of respect for that man in particular. Now, I know Bloodlines. I love obviously Fallout. My favorite. He's the great granddaddy, the great granddaddy of the Fallout franchise. Saved thing. He literally got on his hands and knees and begged Brian Fargo to fucking not cancel Fallout. That is a Sigma move. Tim Kaine is a fucking Sigma. And also, I think he's one of the first openly LGBT people in the industry, at least at that point in time. Like, literally, not a whole lot of gay people in the industry. I mean, obviously there are, but not a whole lot of outspoken, big. Like, I don't see Cliffy B looking for no pussy. You know what I'm saying? Nothing wrong with that. Like, there's nothing wrong with being straight. There's just, like, there's no such thing as a gay supremacist. But yeah, I mean, I guess there is somewhere along the way, but I love it. That's one of the reasons why I got this tattoo, is because, again, I love Fallout. I'm pro-choice, and I thought, you know what, dude, Tim Kaine is like the first Pride developer, dude, so I should get this, I should paint a little painting of a fucking Tim Kaine where he's wearing the fucking Cheetos bag over his head and he's got like rainbows falling out of his head. That'd be cool. But yeah, I'd love to talk to Tim Kaine one day and Leonard Boyarsky and honestly, anyone on the fucking development team first. Any Fallout game, really. I would love to talk to some of the baby developers over at Bethesda game. Is it Austin? Bethesda game Austin. Talk to them. That'd be cool. See, that's the thing. Like, I honestly, I could not see myself going to work at a whole hell of a lot of very many games companies right now. But dude, if I got to work on 70, like if I had a chance to make 76 great again, I would love to do that. I would love to. I had very mixed feelings when everything else Fallout 76, very mixed. It was rough for me, but honest to God, when they announced it, the first thing that popped in my head was, oh, thank God this isn't better than my design document. I was worried that they would come out with like Fallout 5 and it would be like Inception music and shit. And yeah, but like I'll tell you, God, I wish I could just be a. I have to. This is imprisoned in my head right now. If I could, I would tell y'all everything. I would tell y'all every location, all the features. I wish I could, but I just can't. I can't. You'll just have to play it when it comes out. I guess technically it's not a. I don't know. It's a gray area, but. Yeah, honestly, as long as you aren't profiting off of it, like as long as I didn't try to sell my Fallout game on Steam or some shit, I think it's within the legal gray area. You know, I'm sure they wouldn't be happy about it. They'd probably try to get it taken down. Honest to God, dude, if, I mean, think about it, dude. If someone just had, if Chem.com just said, you know what, fuck it, I'm making Cyberpunk 2078, and it was like the fully realized vision of 2077, and he just was like, fuck it, 2078 for free. I don't think that CD Projekt Red would be too happy about that. They'd probably try to sue his ass into oblivion, but at the same time, if he's not making any money off of it, you know. Again, like, I would definitely have to consult a lawyer and all this shit, but that's the dream, y'all. It's Fallout 5. My version of Fallout 5. Fully realized, fully good to go. I've got some, like, that's the fucking fun part about being a games developer is I can close my eyes and I could see, like, the Unreal Engine 12 graphics, and I can see all the ambient occlusion and the Gaussian blur, and it just looks so good. And then you open your eyes and realize, like, I can barely write a page of code, and my 3D models don't look as good as that. And you just hurt your heart, you know? But it's possible. You know it's possible. You know it's possible. You know. Is this a cry for help yet? I think this is a cry for help. Yeah. Am I engaging? I think I'm engaging. I think relatively. I think I definitely have noticed my ADHD getting pretty bad. I mean, this is very off the cuff speaking tonight. Like I've done some more put together streams and had talking points and all that. And I had a bunch of tech errors too on that too. So, you know, it is what shit goes. You know, I try to put all the work in, and then everything blows up on me, and then I don't give a fuck, and I've been streaming for 4 hours, so that's how it is sometimes. But man, oh man, Fallout is something special. It's just like, hey, but it's just the art style, some of the characters. I love Josh Grant. Is one of my favorite characters. He's so cool, you know. And you know, like when I was a Christian at the time, I was so upset because I felt like I had to censor my art to be good in the eyes of God. You know, which is so dumb. You know, fuck that. Which, you know, I was thinking about this the other day. Like, I remember having a talk with a pastor one time about like you know, like writing a Tarantino script, like saying the F word 70 times. Like, God hates that, but it makes the shit, it makes it good. It makes it good. You need F words. And, you know, I was struggling with saying, like, there's no, like, Christian content. But if you think about it, what is the biggest Christian game in the history of the world? You ready? No, it's not BioShock Infinite. It's a good one, though. Oh, it's not the Oregon Trail. It's a good one, though. No, it's Fallout 3. Fallout 3 is the biggest piece of Christian video game fiction in the world. And, that's because the fucking Bible quote at the very end of the fucking game. I've often wondered if Todd Howard is Christian. I would reckon he is, you know. I mean, hell, if he was a fucking adamant atheist like me, I'd probably would have put that in the fucking game. But, hey, I appreciate it at the time, dude. Shout out to my shitty religion. I was like, fuck yeah, dude. Meanwhile, you can, like, eyeball guts everyone, so. Yeah. Imagine showing that to a pastor and going, this is the biggest piece of Christian video game art in the world. Not gonna lie though, I think a fucking Doom clone where you're like Jesus in the temple whipping people and knocking shit off tables, I think that'd be a fun ass game. That'd be a fun wad. Y'all, if I ever invest in a new camera, I've got a very funny skit I want to do, involving the Klebel Doom wad. So if y'all ever see my YouTube channel getting taken down, that's probably because I put that video up on here. The Dylan Klebel Doom wad parody video. It's gonna go so fucking well, dude. God, I think I wrote that script in like 2017 too, so that's how long I've been waiting to make that Dylan Klebel video. One of these days. One of these days. God damn it. Am I allowed to play with the lighter? Is that like endorsing pyromania? I just do that sometimes when I'm going. It's like a stimming thing. I'll play with a lighter, or I'll play with the cap of a pen, or fucking paper clip. My favorite thing though is every time I go out to dinner with somebody, it's the most annoying thing. But if I'm out to dinner with somebody and we get our drinks, they'll hand us our straws, and I will take the straw paper and I will rip it into little tiny bits, and I'll put it into a little pile. And they'll just leave it at the corner of the table for the server. They'll just like wipe it on the floor. They'll pick it up. And I do it every time I go out to eat. It's the funniest fucking thing. I don't know why I do it. I just always have. It's the little fucking idiosyncrasies that make people interesting. A little shit like it's so dumb and mundane, but it makes me me, you know. I'm only me. You got one, you know. You only got one, Lord have mercy. Y'all, God, please, I just want fan. I want interaction. I crave your attention. You know, I'm happy to talk to myself in like my bedroom. You know, it's not that crazy, but y'all want to play some more Zomboid? Should I play more Zomboid? But I need more coffee. I need food. I need to go to the grocery store. Brawly. So I went to McDonald's the other day, and I got to eat like number 7 two little cheeseburgers and yellow paper. It's like $5.60 something, like $5 and change. And I ordered that like a couple days ago on DoorDash, and it's like $20. You get a $5 hamburger, dude. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. Fucking ridiculous. Biscuit, I love you so much, baby. He's taking a little nap down here. He sleeps all over the place. I wish I could talk to him. I wish I could convey to him. He knows. I didn't know this until recently. One of my family members told me that if a cat slow blinks, like if they do that to you, that means I love you. That's the cat saying I love you. And I sent them a snap of Biscuit just like laying in bed, and they did a little winky, and they said, "Oh, he loves you." I didn't know that little slow blink. That's the guy saying I love you, and Biscuit loves me and I love him. I don't buy into that whole bull. Like I was talking to who was I talking to? I think I was talking to one of my coworkers or something about this, but I do genuinely believe that a dog or a cat, well, the cat is just kind of like, you're cool because they feed you, you know. But I do think there are fringe cases, and particularly in cats in particular. I think it's a little bit more rare in dogs, but I do genuinely believe that, I genuinely believe Biscuit loves me. Now, granted, is it like human love? Not necessarily. Like, if if somebody comes in here right now and shoots me in the head with a pistol and takes Biscuit with them, in a week, Biscuit's gonna remember I existed. Like, that's how cats work. They just don't have that type of memory, unfortunately. But, you know, as long as I'm here around and he sees my pink hair and I give him his shit and I clean up after him, he'll love me, you know? God damn it. No one else cares about me, this motherfucking cat. I know people care about me. I lost my phone like a couple weeks ago. Like for like 3 days. It's the funniest fucking thing too. I had dropped my phone in somebody's car, and I didn't know it. I couldn't find my phone, and I was like, "Well, I can't fucking find the motherfucker." So I went to bed, like Sunday night, Saturday night, yeah, and Sunday morning, I had a relative cop knock my door. I was like, "Hello?" It's like, you know, like 11 or, it's like, no, like 1 or 2 in the afternoon on Sunday. And they came up to me, I haven't talked to them in months, because, you know, haven't seen each other because of COVID and shit. And they came over to my place and was like, "Hey, what the fuck are you doing here?" And I came over to check to see if you were still alive, because your mom said she hasn't heard from you in a few days, and she thought you were dead. So I was like, "Oh shit." So, you know, I told him, "No, call her, you know, I'm fine." Because, you know, my mom lives away, you know. So I don't get to see her all the time. And, it's a baby flame. Yeah, I don't get to see her all the time. Baby flame. And, you know, so she thought I died. So I was going to the Verizon store, and a colleague of mine stopped, and I was literally like outside the Verizon store, and the colleague of mine pulls up in his truck and says, "Hey, I talked to so and so, and you dropped. You're right, you know, because I messaged them on Facebook and said, hey, check so and so's car and see if they fucking have it." And you know, he couldn't get a hold of me, and just by the fucking fate of God or whatever, I was walking to Verizon to get a new phone, or to see if they, you know, I could get one for next to nothing because of the plan or whatever, payment protection, whatever the fuck it's called, protection plan. And he stopped and goes, "Hey, he has your phone. It's fucking let's, you know, drop it. You know, he'll bring it to you tomorrow." And I was like, "Cool, dude, you saved me like $500. Fuck yeah, I'm all about that." So yeah, I got my phone back, and I had 43 missed calls. And I was like, wow, somebody gave a fuck. It was like 3 days. I was like, wow, 43 missed calls. Holy shit. I'm glad I didn't have any big plans. Plans, you know, go amiss. Like that. But, you know, can we talk about how, I don't know. I should have, when I take the streaming a little bit more seriously, like at this point, you know, it's just for me. Like, I don't depend on streaming to live. It's just fun. Like, I mean, dude, if this was paying my rent right now, I'd be in trouble, because, like, one viewer, no money, 0 cents generated, but, it's just a meme, it's for fun. If it blows up one day, awesome. Like I said, like, eventually this is going to be a tool for, the game development. I'm at the end of the day, predominantly, past all the gaming content and the political react content, it is going to be predominantly, develop, you know, game dev shit, especially on Twitch. And once this really picks up steam in the foreseeable future, gonna see. That's always fascinated me. Is like, how cool would it be? Now at this scale, it'd be a little bit different. You know, like when you're making like Lisa the Painful or something. By the way, that's a great game, Lisa the Painful. You know, like, when it's just Lisa the Painful, and not to disparage that game, and I'll tell you fucking right now, the game was made by, like, Jorgensen and maybe 1 or 2 other little, like, people helping him, Austin Jorgensen. One guy made that game, I like that game better than The Last of Us, and I will die on that hill. Absolutely. The Lisa is way better. And it's the best, it's the best Earthbound, like, fucking clone, you know. Oh, Earthbound's so good, yeah. Excuse me, I'm definitely going to have to, play through the, Earthbound and shit. That's the goal, is, I would love to review some games too, but like, there's only so much time in the day. Like, if I made enough money off of the game development and Twitch, or Patreon, or whatever, I would love to write scripts and hire an editor and do some game reviews. I would love to review like the Metal Gear Solid franchise, Fallout, obviously, Zelda, Bioshock, Deus Ex. Definitely Zomboid, XCOM. I think I actually put more time into the XCOM franchise than I have any other game. I know I have at least 700 hours into XCOM and the Unknown on Steam, and I have probably another 200 to 300 on the PS3. So I probably have like 1,000 hours. Honest to God though. No. See, I've heard that out a lot because as far as I can actually aggregate, because I have Steam there telling me it's telling me it's 7 hours, but 700 hours. I probably got like between Fallout 3, Fallout 1, 2, 3, New Vegas, and 76. I probably got like 4,000 hours, and between every you know playthrough I've done of Fallout 3 over having it on the Xbox. I think I only had it on the Xbox as far as systems go. I had it on Xbox 360. I had New Vegas on 360. I had 4 on PS3, PS4, and now I have all of them on PC. I have every except for Brotherhood of Steel, which I'm going to buy eventually. Except for Brotherhood of Steel, I have every Fallout game on Steam, which I'm very proud of. I don't think I have very many franchises where I have everything. But yeah, I've got every Fallout game except for Brotherhood of Steel, and I'm definitely gonna play through that because that's like the one Fallout game I actually haven't played. Have I played? No, I played Tactics for like a minute, but I need to play Tactics. And I need to play Brotherhood of Steel. I knew that, because I didn't think it would matter, you know, because fucking Bethesda had retconned them out, which, fuck retcons, they don't matter. You can retcon, you know, fuck it. But, you know, they didn't, like, loosely canonize Fallout Tactics because they brought up Fallout. They brought up the Chicago chapter of the Brotherhood of Steel in Fallout 4, Lance Captain Kells. Is that his name? He brings it up. He says there's a fucking contingent in Chicago, which is cool. Which, god damn, dude, that fucking, I love the ending of Fallout Tactics. Like the opening of Fallout. I love the opening of Fallout Tactics. I love it more than the opening of, okay, no, I can't say that. The opening of Fallout 1 is just goddamn legendary, but dude, it's really cool. I definitely like it more than the openings to Fallout 2 and 3. I will say that much. But Fallout 1, it hits that spot. You know? Which that's another weird. I just had a thought occur to me. I was just thinking, like I literally thought, like if Tim Kaine made Fallout 4, that they would have like, that whole shit that Emil did, where it was like the cis het white shit. I feel like Tim Kaine would have been like, maybe you could have a fucking like husband, maybe, you know, maybe. I feel like he would have fought for that. But yeah. I will say that in Fallout 5, you can play anyone you want. Anyone you want. In my Fallout 5, anyways. In my Fallout 5. I really like the font that Shark30 uses. I'm just looking at his like little YouTube page still up in one of these tabs. It's a really cool font. It bothers me though that like I don't know why he does it like the shark. It's like shark. It's like shark. Like the channel is shark. The number 3. O is an ox. 0. Like ZERO, like spelled out. But on his like little logo, it's shark, the Roman numeral 3, 0, 0. Which is funny because his name's already super fucking confusing. But you've got like the 2 differences, and it just makes it even harder, dude. I bet a lot of people, honestly, I bet a lot of people look for his stream. And they instead of doing shark, but he probably has it spelled out in there, so maybe not, maybe it works, but I like his shit. I've only got him, and the last, I would say, 2 months, I've really gotten into, like, maybe 3 months, maybe, it's hard to tell, but, the last couple of months, I've really gotten a lot more into left Twitch, because when I first got into Twitch, there wasn't no left Twitch. It was just like normie Twitch. So I'll tell you a little bit about my history of Twitch. I got a lot of experience with it. My favorite. Here's my thing. My favorite Twitch streamer was a dude by the name of Adam Coble, who was a self-described queer, non-monogamous dungeon master, like a gay man, whatever. He was a really cool, very handsome, pink-haired individual from the great old frosty north of Canada. And he designed and played and ran a bunch of tabletop role-playing games. And he actually got me into tabletop role-playing games. When I was a kid, I didn't have any friends. And the friends I did have, they played like GoldenEye. They didn't play fucking, Dungeons and Dragons. They were too cool for that shit. So I didn't get comic books, and I didn't get tabletop games until I was really old, like 20s. Which is okay, you just find, new stuff to care about. I had more time for that. But yeah, so in 2020, and I'm sure I made some kind of drunken Twitter rant or some shit, but in 2020, Adam Coble got canceled for well, here, actually, let's talk about this. Let's talk about it. So, I will say, I've never been a victim of like traumatic like sexual abuse or assault or like rape. I've been like harassed and stuff, but like I'm losing sleep over it. It was not cool, but like it didn't ruin my day or nothing. But So you could say, in a sense, that Adam Coble got canceled for sexual harassment, but I don't really think, like, I don't. So again, like, I used to very, very heavily follow the drunken peasants, and I think that was a bit of a bad thing. It got me into lefty politics, got me into being progressive, it got me into T.J. Kirk and atheism, and a lot of very, very good, beneficial, helpful shit. But there was a smidge of, like, toxic, like, anti-SGW, Sarkeesian, like, Hillary Clinton's a reptile shit. I mean, you know, there's a tinge of toxicity to that, and for a long time, I was on this whole, like, oh, you're just being sensitive, blah, 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 blah. I've since changed my tune. But in this one specific instance, I just, I don't think Adam Coble had deserved what he got. He did not victimize anyone. So, they were playing, what was it, Far Verona? It's like a sci-fi game, right? And so ostensibly, what happened, and I'm very briefly paraphrasing this, but what ostensibly happens is one of the characters is like a robot, right? And this sketched out, like, fucking robo-doctor is like, I will upgrade your circuits. And he takes, like, power cable, like, jumper cables, and, like, fucking, like, connects them to the bot or whatever. He's like, I will upgrade the unperforming procedure, and, like, plugs the two connectors and goes, and then Adam goes, okay, so the robot just had an orgasm. And then the person is like, I'm not going to bring her name up, I don't want to bring any shit into it, don't harass her, don't bother her, I'm just telling you the story, I'm giving you my opinion on the situation. I don't fault her, I don't think it was worth ruining this man's career over. If it upset you, I'm sorry. If you lost sleep over it, I'm sorry. But at the same time, like, you were not in any... Unless this person had previous, like, abuse or something I'm not even going to get into, I understand. But at the same time, you weren't physically harmed. And you just, like you weren't, like... I'm not going to tell anyone how to feel. You know, if she thought she did the right thing, that's fine. But I do not see if we're trying to root out predators and bad people from the internet, I think the person who was advocating for years when I would cringe and I respect people's pronouns and I would be like cringe, and I'm now to the point where, like, I respect people's pronouns. That isn't cringe. That's pog as fuck. Adam got me into SJW politics, which at the time I was so anti-SJW because of the drunken fucking cousins are so anti-SJW, and now I am SJW, which I think in the new age in 2021 is a little bit of a better meaning. I think there was a lot more of a like a rad femme connotation to SJW back in the 2013-14 era, Anita Sarkeesian days. But yeah, like I would chalk that whole robot orgasm. I said that is the Judd Apatow cancellation because it's a stupid Judd Apatow joke. There was no, like, the girl went on her fucking tirade, and it's So there's an episode of Family Guy where Peter has to get a prostate exam, and the doctor literally shoves a finger up Peter's butt, and Peter freaks the fuck out. And then he goes to the bar, and it's sort of like, I don't know if I can get it on YouTube, but he does the butt thing, and then he, it's like, oh my fucking god! And then, it's just like, it's not a big deal. It's like, he's doing a medical procedure. And then he goes to the bar and tells his friends, and it's like this horrific, dark, stormy night rape. And I feel like that's how I felt like the girl was talking about, like, the incident. It's like, ooh, like, no. And not only that, it's fine. I understand. Honestly, if they had said, you know what, farm around and fuck this shit, cancel it or whatever, I would have understood completely. But you affected Adam Coble. He lost his streaming career. I'm pretty sure he burned some bridges over it. He's lost work. He was gonna make a Doom. He was making a Doom game, like a DUNE, like a Frank Herbert Doom tabletop role playing game. He was working on it, and he had to leave that. He lost money, he lost that job, lost that opportunity. That was like what, his second game. He had Dungeon World, and then he was gonna make this one. You know, like that. We're not gonna have that now. You know, I don't think he was acting in bad faith. I don't think he was trying to hurt anyone. I think he was just trying to be silly. You know, but I did detect a little bit. That was like the only episode of Far Run I watched. I've watched his Roll20 Presents. I've watched The Apocalypse World, The Burning Wheel, that shit. You know, I was more of a Roll20 Presents over a roleplay guy, but I did watch like The Dogs in the Vineyard and that sort of shit. You know. But you know, I don't think Adam Coble really deserved what he got. Maybe he'll come back to stream in a few years. Like again, if what the fuck is his name? Dude, if Roman Polanski's still around, I think there's room for Adam to come back if he wants to. And if he doesn't ever, he never does it. If he never gets on Twitter again, you know, I totally respect that. You live your best life. You know, I'm sorry, dude. If you know, he got to live his dream. Now, like that's the thing. That's the thing I really feel bad about for Adam is. Bro, my dream, my goal in life, my existence is to be able to make my video games and to buy food and medicine and pay my house. Like Adam got to do that. He got to buy bread, wipe his butthole, and live in a house because he played tabletop role-playing games on Twitch. That's awesome. He's probably, you know, I'm sure, you know, he's a very successful, you know, person. He's probably working some good job right now. He's probably working in some fucking ad firm or working in fucking... You know, who knows? Who fucking knows? But, you know, it's sad to see him go. He was one of the best content creators around. You know, I think if I hadn't have, you know, heard of Adam, I probably would have not come out as quick as I did. Because he really was, like, a good emotional, a good, like, queer emotion educator, if you want to call it that. I used to watch Hot for Teacher. Well, I watched Hot for Teacher and Office Hours. And Hot for Teacher is more like an LBGT like dating show, which is, you know, more of the gay shit. But in particular, you know, which Hot for Teacher would have really helped me with like my queerdom. Because I didn't even know I was queer at the time. It was 2016, 15, 16, yeah, I was like a fucking fresh out of high school. No, I was 15, I was like, it's like 19, you know, 18, 17, 18. But yeah, you know. Bro, I should get a medal for streaming this long, sort of record, dude. I almost beat the Jaffe. I hear Jaffe streamer was like 6 something hours, I'm almost 6 hours right now, dude. My first fucking time, bro. First time. Yeah, you know, if Adam ever comes back to Twitch or YouTube or Twitter or whatever, you know, I would love to talk to you. Love to see what's going on in the future, brother. You know, when we invade Canada and take over, Adam Coble shall be spared. You know, that's what I say. Just kidding. We'll take over Mexico first because, you know, there's a lot of racists here that want that to happen. You know, again, that was a terrible, horrible joke, but yeah, you know, no invasions in North America today. Dude, think about this, bro. What if we let all the people in South America immigrate into America because they're Americans? What? Bro, can we just like erase the borders? See, that's, you know, like that's, you know, where Kyle Kalinske loses me is the whole like, I'm a moderate on borders. Borders are good. It's like, no, they're fucking not, dude. Are you kidding me? See, that's the problem. Like, that's my problem with Kyle. I love Kyle. Kyle, good. Because I would say, like, whereas the drunken peasants who are politically active, Kyle actually gave a shit, you know. Kyle Kyle wore the fucking like Brooks Brothers shirt every day. You know. More power. I like Kyle. Kyle is definitely a good ally, but again, like not nearly to the far to the left as I want. Again to where I'm at, like I want capitalism done forever, and I don't think Kyle like really vibes into that. But it's again, like he doesn't want to destroy capital. He's not all about the money either. Like, dude, he could be making way more money. He's even said, like, dude, they've turned down so much money already with Crystal, Kyle, and friends. They could be making a shit ton more, But they, it's not always about the money, and also, dude, Kyle's doing fucking well enough. He's doing good job. Has he hit 1 mil yet? Has Kyle Kalinske hit 1 mil? He's very goddamn. He's been like at 999 for like a year, or 9 something for a year. See here, B+ on Social Blade. 23,165th. Holy shit, dude, that's a lot. Kyle is at 23,000. Kyle's at 23,000. 27,000 subscriber. That's insane, dude. There are 27,000 people that are bigger than Kyle. Estimate. That's such a wide margin. I'm into Social Blade right now, and it's like estimated 14 subscribers in the last month, up 366%. Was he? Because he was on Rogan. That's probably why. Because he was on Rogan. So that's what Joseph Rogan will do for you. Joe Rogan will get you. Will get you an extra 14K in a Fortnite, dude. Yeah, boy. 9.36 million views in the last 30 days. It's like, I will tell you right now, Kyle, if you ever watch this, bro, what's up with your fucking, like, 2002, like, Sublime tribal tattoo? Like, I've always wanted to know that. Like, that is, like, the most cringe thing about Kyle Kalinske, honestly. I just always thought that was interesting. The fucking tribal shit. Bro, my racist uncle has a tribal tattoo. Well, he had to try. He got it covered up, but yeah, dude, it's cringe. It was like that Billy, what's his name? Billy, from Resident Evil. He had the tribal tattoo. Yeah, dude. Always wanted to know that. Like, that is... Okay, so guys, the word of the day is ostensibly. I love the word of the day. Let's see. What is ostensibly?
Ostensibly.
Apparently or purportedly, but perhaps not actually. So that's like the Old English version of mayhaps. Portrayed as a blue-collar type, ostensibly a carpenter. Yeah. Y'all don't know what it's like being male, middle class, and white. It's a bitch if you don't believe. Bro, I'd love to go to a Ben Folds concert one of these days. Need to do it at some point. You're getting old as fuck, bro. You're like 50 now. See, that's the thing. I think a lot of normies. I think they chalk Ben Folds 5 up to like the sad breakup song guy. But I don't feel like he's got a lot of bankers, dude. Like, I don't think so. Like, yeah, there was like what, Brick, I guess. It was a big Ben Folds song, but dude, like and Landed. But like that was the first Ben Folds song I ever heard was Landed, and I didn't particularly care for it because so shit, it's like a sad song. I don't think it's I'm just saying that on goddamn YouTube, but yeah, like I don't know. This is like, dude, fucking "Rockin' the Suburbs" is a banger from my childhood. I was in Over the Hedge. So my brother and I had kind of semi-similar movie tastes, but look, we varied on certain things. Like, my brother's favorite, like, shitty CGI movie was Surf's Up, and mine was Over the Hedge, and WALL-E, and Toy Story. Yeah, Ben Folds' "Army" is a really good song. What's that another one? "Still" is a fucking banger. Yeah, that was in the Over the Hedge theme song too. You know, that's another thing is you know who got me back into fucking Ben Folds? It was Kitty 0706. Rest in peace, bro. God, man, I miss that dude. I loved his content so much. Mass Defect, man, dude. Mass Defect was such a good fucking YouTube. Man, that was my age too, dude. I don't imagine he probably dude. He actually Kitty 0706 had talent. He would probably be like working at fucking 343 or some shit right now if he wanted to, but you know, shit happens. Y'all want to play some more Zomboid? Please, sir, may I have some more? Oh, apparently, is John McAfee from Tennessee?
According to Wikipedia, in 2013, McAfee claimed that the former cocaine baron, Boston, was writing...
Okay, it's cool. Like, again, I love this. I love every time a person from history comes into our great little state. You know, we got a lot of people, obviously. Cormac McCarthy wrote I don't know if he wrote a novel here. I think he wrote here. Something to that effect. I think he lived here for. I don't think he was born here, but he definitely lived here at some point. Cormac McCarthy, obviously Elvis. Elvis was a lot of people think Elvis was a Memphis native, but he wasn't. He was actually was based in Ripley, Mississippi. So he's actually like a Mississippi boy, if you want to count it. But you know, he's so deeply ingrained in the culture of Memphis and the identity of Memphis that at this point he's from fucking Memphis. You know, Graceland was the big was the fucking Disney World of Memphis at the time. So, well, I mean, it wasn't now, but now he's, you know, it's like a touristy thing now. I've actually never been. I've never been to Graceland because, you know, like, reason. I don't think we wanted. I've never been to the Civil Rights Museum either. I've been by it, but I haven't been inside it. My racist parents wouldn't let me. I'm just kidding. Actually, I might have been when I was real little, but I don't have any fucking recollection of it. Like, I went to the Pink... I've been to the Pink Palace, but I don't remember any of that shit hardly, outside of seeing, like, a fucking, like, dinosaur or something. Saw something weird. Oh, I do remember. I've been... Y'all... So at the Pink Palace Museum in Memphis, Tennessee, at least when I went there, I don't know if it's still there, but they had the first Piggly Wiggly. It was rebuilt. It was a fucking barn. Literally like a fucking barn with the Piggly Wiggly logo on it. It was so cool. Piece of history. Another cool thing I did was back in like 2015. There was a might have been 2014. There was a Smithsonian exhibit of the like a video game exhibit put on by the Smithsonian. And it only went to 10 cities in the country, and one of them was Memphis for some reason. I don't know. I just like to think that some kid, some trust fund baby in Memphis was like, Grandmama, I want to see the fucking Grand Theft Auto exhibit. Please give them like $100,000. You know, I would like to think some like Briarcrest Trust Fund toady did something like that. And if you did that, dude, thank you, because I got to go see that. It was kind of shitty. The only thing I really did appreciate was the fact that they had a piece of Adam Adamowic's concept artwork from Fallout 3 of a Deathclaw, and I got to see that, and I got to put my hand on the glass and be like within like 12 inches of it, which was so fucking cool. Like, that was in his office, sitting on the wall. Dude, fucking, you probably jizzed on that thing. Dude, like, it's so fucking rad. It was like looking at the Shroud of Turin, dude. Like, I don't get emotional over much shit, but I was like, dude, the girl I was with was probably like, he wants to fuck that Deathclaw more than he wants to fuck me, dude. What the fuck? Ah, shit. Let me tell you all the time about I lost my virginity. No, I'm just kidding. I lost my virginity right there in front of the Deathclaw. It made me watch. Do I eat ramen noodles? Okay, y'all. You're right there in front of the Deathclaw. Made me watch. Okay, y'all. So it's fucking been about 3-4 hours, something like that, since I started streaming. And you know, it's been fun, but I probably do need to you know, get some breakfast and, you know, like read my email and whatever, just something. I might get back on a little bit and play some Zomboid. We'll see. So, in the meantime, you know, guys can, you guys, gals, and she's and theys and nonconformings can just, you know, hang out. And if you happen upon this and you watch the whole thing, which I highly doubt, but if you have, thank you. And if you would like to thumbs up the stream and subscribe, and if you want to hit the bell even, you know, I'm not going to judge you. It'll help us grow and get out there. And I just, like, again, same with the games, same with the content here. I just want to make good, wholesome content that everyone can enjoy and have it be like a safe space. I love the word safe space. I used to, like, again, in DP days, I made fun of it, but I love safe space. This is a safe space, because you know what? There are a lot of fucking assholes out there that are mean and hurt your feelings, and that's not cool. So let's do away with that and have some pog-ass people and play fog games